been trying for too long, but they could never stop me, they could never stop me. Don't they know that I'm too strong? Nothing's gonna stop me, nothing's gonna stop me. So don't get in my way, the dams are about to break. I don't care what they say, I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind, and I just think of stopping all the time, but I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire, I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back, 'cause I'm a juggernaut. Determination on my side, nothing's gonna stop me, nothing's gonna stop me. They're telling me to run and hide, but they could never stop me, they could never stop me. So don't get in my way, the dams are about to break. I don't care what they say, I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind, and I just think of stopping all the time, but I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire, I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back, 'cause I'm a juggernaut. Stop, no, no, whatever it takes, wherever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, no, whatever it takes, whatever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, no, whatever it takes, whatever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. I'll make my journey through the hellfire, I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back, 'cause I'm a juggernaut. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me, 'cause I'm a juggernaut. I won't give you up, my heart's beating. just lose your mind. And you can have all my love when this is over. I'll trust you with my life when this is over. Need you here by my side when this is over. So stay with me, I won't give you up. Let me pull you closer, my heart's beating up, feeling taking over. Give me your love till the night is over. Take my hand and trust in me, just lose your mind. Just lose your mind. Just lose your mind. Just lose your mind.
I can't help myself, and I really wanna show you that I wanna get to know you. Believe what I told you, and I can't help myself. When I look into your eyes, I see you don't wanna fight. There's no need to stop trying, because I'll never give up on you, even if that's what you want me to do. Give me a chance, cause I know I can prove, baby, the last thing I want is to lose you. And I can feel the pain inside of us, and I know I can change for your love. Oh baby, I don't mind, cause your love's so hard to find. I wanna make it right. Every last bit of my heart I give to you. Yeah, we can call it a second chance for love, and I know I need every single moment with you, cause I finally found the one that makes me feel at home. And so I'll never give up on you, even if that's what you want me to do. Give me a chance, cause I know I can prove, baby, the last thing I want is to lose you. And I can feel the pain inside of us, and I know I can change for our love. Oh baby, I don't mind, cause your love's so hard to find. I wanna make it right. Every last bit of my heart I give to you, and I'm sorry that I had to leave you waiting. You deserve more than I ever gave you. You can fall into my arms, yeah, I promise I can change for your love. Oh baby, I don't mind, cause your love's so hard to find. I wanna make it right. Every last bit of my heart I give to you. Oh baby, I don't mind, cause your love's so hard to find. I wanna make it right. Every last bit of my heart I give to you. I give to you.
Gotta take control. Start listening to my soul. Overlooking back.
and it feels good, so good. Coming back again, rising up, above fear and its pain, letting go of memories, knowing they get to find me. Rising up, above feels good. It feels good. It feels good. It feels good. It feels so good. And it feels good, so good. Coming back again, rising up, above fear and its pain, letting go of memories, knowing they get to find me. Rising up, above feels good.
They've been trying for too long, but they could never stop me. They could never stop me. Don't they know that I'm too strong? Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time. But I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Determination on my side. Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. They're telling me to run and hide, but they could never stop me. They could never stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time. But I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me.
lose your mind. And you can have all my love when this is over. I'll trust you with my life when this is over. Need you here by my side when this is over. So stay with me. I won't give you up. Let me pull you closer. My heart's beating up, feel it taking over. Give me your love till the night is over. Take my hand and trust in me. Just lose your mind.
Just lose your mind.
We faced every demon within. We fight every battle and win. Now we're much stronger than before. I won't give you up. I won't. My heart's beating up. Give me your love. Just lose your mind. And you can have all my love when this is over. I'll trust you with my life when this is over. Need you here by my side when this is over. So stay with me. I won't give you up. Let me pull you closer. My heart's beating up, feel it taking over. Give me your love till the night is over. Take my hand and trust in me. Just lose your mind. Just lose your mind. Just lose your mind. Just lose your mind.
Stop and refocus. Get a clearer perspective. See things from different angles. Power up and set your eyes on the prize. It's time to step up and rise to the challenge with the Redmi Note 11.
There are wild things, they are hiding, lying in plain sight, not just hunting in the night, no.
Pag pinanghihinaan na tayo ng loob, where do we go? We go where our power lies with Go Plus 99.
8 gigs for all sites plus 8 gigs for our favorite apps. Let's own the future with Globe Prepaid.
Can't help myself, and I really wanna show you that I wanna get to know you. Believe what I told you, and I can't help myself when I look into your eyes. I see you don't wanna fight. There's no need to stop trying, because I'll never give up on you, even if that's what you want me to do. Give me a chance, cause I know I can prove, baby, the last thing I want is to lose you. And I can feel the pain inside of us. into my arms. Yeah, I promise I can change for your love. Oh baby, I don't mind, 'cause your love's so hard to find. I wanna make it right. Every last bit of my heart I give to you. Oh baby, I don't mind, baby, 'cause your love's so hard to find. Baby, I wanna make it right. Every last bit of my heart I give to you. I give to you.
Gotta take control. Start listening to my soul. Overlooking back. Where's the point in that? And it feels good, so good. Coming back again. Rising love above. Fear and its pain. Letting go of memories. Knowing they can't define me. Rising love above. Feels good. Starting to believe what will be, will be. Overlooking back.
Double kill comes to three. The team secret. Take him down, he don't have the damage. SBTC.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the WCS PH playoffs. And today, one team will be sealing their fate to head to the grand finals and represent our country in the regional stage. The stakes cannot be any higher. Infinity, Autoluz, and Fox Spice here in the panel next. Boys, how are we feeling today? I feel like I'm even more scared today than I will be tomorrow. Infi, let's get your thoughts. How are you feeling?
I'm nervous. We were talking about before the show even started. I'm nervous to the limit. I don't know what's gonna happen here. That's the first BO7 as we've discussed here in WCS, even comparing the Icon series. I'm really excited and nervous at the same time.
Let the record show Infi wants best of 7, like all 7 games. Autoluz, how are you feeling?
If Infinity is on the nervous side, I can't say that I'm on the same side. I'm more on the excited, elated, thrilled, because this is, again, as Infi said, our first ever best of 7 in the region, WCS PH. And lower bracket finals, the stakes could not even be higher. Actually, if you ask me, what has the bigger weight, today or tomorrow? I believe today has the bigger weight just because of that slot over to the regionals, which I believe is definitely what are on the minds of the teams right now.
Yeah, 100%. I totally agree. So let's check out our recap and see how we got to this point. And Autoluz, I think you got some points to share with us because yesterday was crazy.
Exactly. Well, first off, I would like to shout out Toto, our replay operator, in making things happen. Well, on game number 1, we saw the draft of Underground going for the 1-3-1. We saw first item buy of Hullbreakers for both Shen and Akshan, and it got punished by FLA. How? Well, UDG decided to team fight as a 5, and this was this one, right? In the prior clip, you could see that FLA was divided, but in this particular team fight, UDG wasn't on the top side, and they decided to play 5v5 in where their composition should not be taking this 5v5s at all. On game number 2, we saw a glimpse of how UDG really wanted to play the game. Akshan with Hullbreaker wants to divide the fight, and FLA, this sabotage dive by Calm, was actually the reason why UDG had more space to work with and was able to do this exactly. You can see on the map on the top side, Akshan was already able to destroy the inhibitor turret, and then after finishing his job over there, he can teleport in, join the team, and win the team fight overall for UDG. On game number 3, well, here is the turning point. A 4-0 start for UDG, and then all of a sudden, because of the prowess or because of the decisiveness of Final Adversity, they were able to catch UDG and was able to get the upper hand on game number 3. And in game number 4, Doming Phobia is back. Right? Just jumping in, being able to steal that dragon, draining the momentum off of UDG, and then ultimately winning this other team fight, cementing their slot into the grand finals. So that's UDG for you.
And right now for RRQ, the opposing team that UDG will fight against, it's Devil J, which is really, really patient with his flank. He was able to corral Grind Sky in a pinch where Exocent followed through with a 4-man charm. And now following through, we have Devil J again, showcasing the ability to disrupt opposing teams, how he was able to just appear on the side and just entries for RRQ. The silence specifically, onto Bambi, disabled the Lantern of Crash to go back to safety, which enabled RRQ to get that kill and just shred them, eviscerate them out of this game. It was crazy how Devil J showcased himself from that game. And now following this up, Rakan. This is the first time we see a Rakan mid lane played by Qeon. It's crazy, and look at the knockup, look at the charm. That was a 4-man knockup, ladies and gents, and that is Helios for you. How he was able to set up the play, make some space, and make that gank happen for RRQ to get 4 kills and then 2 turrets right after. And once again, talking about Helios, the Rakan mid lane, the positioning was flawless. He was able to come in at the right time and get that 3-man charm to get 2 kills for RRQ once again. This is the power of RRQ that they showcased yesterday. They have evolved all throughout. And this is once again a crazy setup. The 5-man taunt. This is illegal. This is illegal. How can you do this against Galio? With Galio rather, against Grand Sky. And this one, how Chaz was able to jump in onto the pit with Devil J giving him information. And when you smite against Chinese one with a Nuno and Willump, you know how mechanically talented a player is. And now proceeding into the next team fight, look at the pinch that RRQ was in a state of. They were at a disadvantage, 2 lanes open for inhib turret, but Chaz played it exactly at the right time. He was able to push in RRQ to let that hope of winning this fight come into a reality. And look at this one, like RRQ got 3 kills, 4 kills that changed the whole pacing of the game.
Yeah, I mean, Exocen did say in the interview, like, it was all part of the plan. Like, you thought that, you know what, it wasn't going our way. We knew that was going to happen. But I do want to say that big shout outs to Grind Sky. They were sent out of the tournament, but man, we were thinking it was going to go another reverse sweep because that's what they are. I can't wait to see them. Yeah, it could have gone that way. But before anything else, ladies and gentlemen, just want to give our thanks to our sponsors. First off, the PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country, together with Riot Games.
And we would also like to thank our official mobile partner in Xiaomi. The hashtag Redmi Note 11 movement is here. And yeah, it allows you to experience powerful and responsive gaming allowed by the all-new... wait, hold on.
Yeah. The all-new Snapdragon technology, ladies and gentlemen. powerful and responsive gaming, less waiting time with 33W Pro Fast charging, enabled with an all MMT technology, and a 6nm Snapdragon 6. That's one you were mentioning. High performance and improved battery life. So where can they go, Autolose? Where can they go to get
more information about the Redmi Note 11 at the Xiaomi Philippines Facebook page. Thank you for covering for me, and have the best time in the Rift with Globe Prepaids Go Plus 99. Get wild with 7 days of 8 gigs data for all gaming apps, 8 gigs of data for all sites, and only all net texts. So you can always be prepared to take up the challenge in the Wild Rift. Download the all-new Globe One app now to register.
And of course, this tournament right here, guys, it was under the supervision of the Games and Amusement Board. So big shout outs to them, the Games and Amusement Board, ladies and gentlemen. And also, if you guys want some prizes, we got something special for you, because the WCS PH, there's going to be a playoffs giveaway. You heard it right. Get a chance to grab an exclusive PPGL gaming chair. Infi, I don't know if you've ever sat down in one of these, but it's so orthopedic. It can support you so well, especially if you're doing anything in the Wild Rift. All you got to do is post a photo of yourself watching the PPGL WCS PH playoff stream. Explain in your caption why you love watching the WCS PH playoffs and which team you're rooting for. And make sure to post it on public with the official hashtag PPGL, hashtag PPGL or hashtag PPGL Wild Rift. The entries with the best caption will win this exclusive PPGL gaming chair, and the winners will be announced at the PPGL Facebook page. So please try and join this contest. It's going to be amazing. And also, if you guys didn't know, FSL Wild Rift Open 2 is back. Yes, the FSL Wild Rift Open 2 is an all-female tournament for Wild Rift and aims to empower women gamers through competitive gaming. Registrations have already started and will be ending soon on April 13th. You can sign up as an individual or as a team. The tournament is happening on April 18 until April 21, 2022. For more information on this tournament, you can check out FSL Mobile Games on Facebook or www.facebook.com/FSL Mobile Games. So, what are you guys waiting for? Sign up and show them that girls can get it done. Segue back to us. Guys, what a journey we've gone through. I think we got the brackets coming up next. Honestly, I'm not a betting man, but if you asked me if the lower brackets would be like this, I don't think I would have predicted this. But Infi, talk us through. Is this how you thought that the playoff brackets would look like at this stage?
At this point in time, Poch, I don't even know what to expect, right? Because when we're looking back at the regular season, the top 6, the point standings that they got was really, really close. This is the first time in forever. Last year, it was a landslide for a couple of teams, but right now, all of the teams are equal, are even footing. And I remember one interview that we had in the past few weeks that when it comes to the playoffs, everyone is even. Everyone is back to zero. In RRQ, UDG in the lower bracket finals, they've shown evolution, right? And UDG in the end of the regular season has a bit of a hiccup, but right now they've shown their dominance once again in the Rift. So I'm really, really excited here, Poch. To answer your questions, I don't know. This is not my expectations at all.
Yeah, same here. I want to throw it back to Otto as we look at the schedule for today. I think it's just one schedule since it's the best of 7.
Yeah.
UDG versus RRQ. Did you think this was going to be our lower bracket finals match?
I would be lying if I said yes, because I predicted UDG to really take the upper bracket with ease, but Final Adversity proved me wrong once again. That's 3 in a row for me in where I voted for UDG against FLA, and FLA just was able to defeat UDG time and time again. For RRQ, though, we already dubbed RRQ as one of the dark horse of the tournament, and not to mention that this too, in terms of group stage standings, we're looking at the number 1 team versus the number 5 team. So for the lower bracket finals to have the number 1 and the number 5 team speaks volume with the intensity of our groups as a whole, or of our tournament, as to how stacked this tournament really is.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Otalus,
go for
this
it.
is a toss-up. This is a toss-up. So I don't know what to expect, right? Coming back from our discussion a while ago in the brackets.
Yeah, I can't imagine with how people are trying to predict this. I know we're going to have our predictions up in just a bit, but imagine like the storyline between these two teams, and also think about the stakes that are on the line now. One will be going out of this tournament, the other will be joining FLA in the grand finals. So we cannot wait any longer, guys. Let's head into our series, our only series of the day, the intro of the two teams, Underground versus RRQ. Let's start with Underground. Now, Underground has been the most voted team to make it to the grand finals. Otto, has your confidence wavered at this point in their position?
Well, my vote still stands with UDG and FLA as the teams that will represent the country. But to say that I am not worried after UDG's performance yesterday, it isn't true. I'm worried a bit. Yesterday, UDG went for 3 straight split-pushing action that aims to win the side lane and divide the map into their favor. That could have been a strategy that was effective in 3.1. However, its effectiveness in patch 3.1a, which was applied yesterday, was reduced by a small amount. The changes towards the minions and move speed, albeit small, should still be considered in strategies such as this. So it also doesn't help that Diana can hold their own against the Akshan in the side lane, which I believe Helios also plays. Now, I predict that UDG will tinker with their strategy against RQ, and I'm listing down 3 keys to victory for them.
Okay.
Number 1, fight. RQ is not to shy away from fights, and UDG has proven that they could win team fights. Go back to their identity and brute force the win from here. Number 2, Karma. RQ left Karma open for GS to take in games 3 and 4. Let's face it, the technical ban on Yumi was a big hit onto UDG, and they need another pressure point, another pressure champion, and I see it in Karma. So leave it open when on red side and pick it to your own content. Number 3, a 50-50 smite battle is a big no against RRQ. Chaz was able to prove that he can win a smite fight even against a Nunu, which ultimately gave RRQ the series clinching win, and that's my 3 keys to victory for UDG.
Wow, thank you for that 3 keys to victory. But let's move on over to the player highlight, which is Sayonara. You mentioned Smite for Smite. I want to ask you, how do you think this game will play out with Sayonara in the jungle here?
Yeah, the game will go the distance. Remember that whenever UDG plays the RRQ, always go to the 3rd game back in the regular season. They have had the longest time for the series, the longest game even. So this will be a marathon between the two, and this will be the last time that we will see Sayonara square it off against Chaz, at least for the season. So let's focus on Sayonara a bit and look at his stats once more. These are his regular season stats, but in playoffs, his damage per minute is lower, and so is his KDA. Here are a few reasons why I believe that that's the case. Number 1, I did mention this, Yumi is not available for picking. And it's the most picked champion by UDG that really supplements or complements Sayonara's playstyle so well. Next is in patch 3.1, carry junglers took a beating because of the smite penalties. The auto attacks damage was reduced, and the smite penalties were prolonged from 5 minutes to 6 minutes. So but as they say, champions can make something out of nothing. And Sayonara and UDG's true test begins now.
Wow, okay. I like that. I got goosebumps thinking about that. And definitely Diamonds will be made under pressure in this matchup. But let's shift on over to the King of Kings. Let's talk about RRQ. And Infi, I got to ask you what you ask everyone. Paint me this picture of this journey that this all-star team has had so far in their competitive life.
Yeah. Well, their journey in the competitive scene was a rocky road, to say the least. Icon Series preseason, RQ was 4th. Summer season, they were 5th, 6th. Full season, they were 7th, 8th. So this team, coming to this point, was 1 year in the making. And now they are here competing for the regional spot. And this team, RRQ, they had the most role changes from the beginning of the regular season, with Helios in the top lane, Exos in the mid lane, and Maze in the support role. This role swap became a double-edged sword for RRQ, where Helios now came back to his original spot in this mid lane. Exosen coming from mid lane to support, and Devil J from sub to the top lane.
Right.
And this basically put RRQ at an advantage for them in the playoffs, bringing flexible picks to the table, and along with their vast amount of experience in the Rift, even pulling from their league experience, RRQ became such a dominant team. And I remember last Thursday, I was talking with Otolus and Osiris, and it was brought up that the winningest international individuals domestically from the Philippines are Exosen, their support, and Kaigu, their coach from League of Legends, coming back to around 2012. So basically, their knowledge and their experience are just so massive, and this is the advantage of RRQ. They went through the group of death where they climbed from the lower bracket up until here, the lower bracket finals against UDG.
Ooh, and I know it's a battle in the jungle here with our player highlight with Chaz. So talk me through this. You know what? They went through that group of death, and Chaz being, one of the, if not one of the best, if not the best jungler, right?
Yeah. Chaz is a player in the competition for the title of being the king of the jungle. It has been a constant debate between talents. Chaz, Sayonara, who's the better jungler? Well, Chaz is just amazing mechanically, right? As Otolus has stated a while ago, as we've seen in the highlights a while ago, Chaz went into the Dragon Pit, he steals onto the Elder Dragon against Chinese one on Amunu and Willem. And this just showcases how he's mechanically talented in the Rift. It's just amazing to see. And when it comes to the winning condition, Chaz is one of them. Chaz needs to constantly roam to set the ganks for his team. And considering the matchup that we have today, there could be expectations of targeting the top lane to disable Dawn. Dawn is one of the player that just puts an amazing fight from UDG's side. And aside from Chaz being one of the winning conditions of RRQ, RRQ has that mid-jungle dependency, right? They have the reliance on Chaz and Helios to set the pacing of the game. And the analogy for this team is basically Chaz and Helios are the foundation of a building, where Exosen and Devil J are the pillars and Marquis the platform. So Chaz and Helios will be leading the charge. And the second winning condition is to stick to their team's composition winning condition, right? Which can be observed from yesterday's matchup where they brought out the Fiora and Zed in game 1, and we see Zed constantly pressuring the side lanes, in which they eventually won with Helios pushing top the Nexus in 19 minutes. This can also be highlighted in a negative light in game 3 where they brought out the Fiora, which it was ahead of the curve, where she can solely split push with little to no risk, but RRQ focused on team fighting, which eventually lost them the game thereafter. So a lot of expectations on the line here for RRQ.
So, as you mentioned, a lot of expectations, but it is a rumble in the jungle in our head-to-head matchup between Chaz and Sayonara. And Otolus, you really set the context for this. This might be the last time we're going to see these guys go toe-to-toe with each other. So what can we expect? Who is the odds favoring here in this matchup?
Oh, that's a difficult question to answer.
I had to ask.
Yeah, I mean, Sayonara, when we interviewed this guy, he said that the best jungler in the Philippines, or the scariest jungler to face against is Chaz on the other side. And Chaz also gives a huge amount of respect to the other guys. So may the best man win, I guess. But who does the odds favor right now? I believe Chaz has the better showing. For the reason being that patch 3.1 really did affect UDG's playstyle a whole lot. They could not really do the Yumi composition anymore. And a few of Sayonara's picks has been disabled. Like Master Yi has been nerfed. What are the other carry junglers? Probably the Graves could also be targeted. So just from that alone, I could sense that Chaz will have an easier time in the jungle.
Infi, do you agree with that? Yeah, Chaz seems like the patch is favoring him, and also the certain playstyle they're going to come in with.
Yeah, definitely. I think Chaz is right now just an amazing player. He showcased his amazingness yesterday against Grind Sky. And just returning a bit to what UDG and RRQ said in the regular season in an interview, right? UDG, their team that they want to fight against and that they are scared of is RRQ. And in similar light, it's also RRQ who has that fear against UDG. So these two are rivals in the making, and right now they're battling for the grind final spot.
Rivals, but for sure respected with each other and their play styles. I cannot wait. This really builds an amazing matchup here in the lower bracket where the stakes cannot be just higher. Let's look at our predictions. Let's sprinkle them down below because I feel like we're a little bit divisive on this one, even though a lot of the talents do predict that Underground is going to make it to the finals. I think one of us here, Infi, kind of changed his mind on something, but predictions are going to be going on screen in just a bit. But before anything else, if you guys want to also make your predictions be heard, again, use the hashtag WCSPH and hashtag Wild Rift Esports if you guys want to make sure to get your voices heard, because panel, us as panel, we make a lot of mistakes and we apologize most of the time with consequences. But for today and Infi, I don't know if you have like 9 lives in the panel desk, you're not going to be having any consequences for this one. You have been dodging these consequences like crazy. So,
Yeah. It's like the Matrix. I'm dodging the bullets.
Well,
right?
I'll go first. I know that
Go.
even the viewers know that I'm predicting for UDG because that's been my tone since day number 1. I haven't predicted against them because I still believe that they are a formidable team. But it's not going to be as close as I thought it would be.
Right.
It would go the distance. And I'm sorry, Prod. I believe this is going to be a full slate of 7 days. 7 days? No, not
7 days on the 7th day. Auto losing
UDG.
7th game.
seven games between UDG and RQ. And for the reason being that we will see adjustments left and right. We know how Coach Kaigo and the boys will be planning against UDG. I know that UDG will have something different from what they prepared for yesterday. And even if they use the Qeon playstyle, I believe it will be a lot more effective against RQ just because of the personnel and the playstyle that they have. So overall, I'm guessing closely, just putting UDG the respect that they got from me over the regular season and history-wise. So it's a 4-3 against RQ.
I'll have to agree, although I also echo your sentiments with being worried because RRQ coming with that the boatload of confidence from yesterday. I mean, they threw out Oasis and they were able to stop the reverse sweep of Grind Skies. So they have all the momentum in the world. So this will not be an easy battle for Underground. Now shifting it over to Infinity, RRQ, how did you change this prediction, sir?
Auto, Pot Spice.
Okay, let's listen to the word
Having
of
to see
Infinity.
Rakan in the mid lane, played by Helios, having to see Devil J's playstyle yesterday, having to see the 5-man taunt and Chaz's steal in the Elder Drake, haven't pulled you here into the all-star team of RRQ.
Oh,
Why? It's
I
RRQ
can-
for me that's gonna
Okay.
win this matchup here in the lower bracket finals that will be proceeding in the grand finals.
Just
And
wanted to note,
Go.
Poch, that Infinity's top two teams are FLA
Hold up.
and UDG. And
Hold
now he's
Changing his
hard to
Changing his
RRQ.
tune.
I won't
What's
blame
happening?
him though. I mean, after
Yes.
yesterday, it's fair to guess for RRQ. But I would love to ask Infinity the question: what's the series score?
Yes.
Oh, well, I told you this before, even the show started. I want 7 games
All right,
of the lower
so
bracket
7,
finals.
4-3.
So it's 4-3.
Okay. 4-3.
Wow,
Yeah.
but in favor of RRQ. So we're in store for something. But I understand, Infi. Their performance yesterday, you cannot deny that RRQ is like firing on all cylinders now, making you a believer. I could feel his intensity. This is the first time I'm feeling Infinity
Yeah,
get
that's
so
a
worked
second.
up in the
Let's
panel.
go.
Can I change mine? I don't know. He's making me. He's
Come
he's
here,
making me a
come
believer
here.
in the King of Kings.
Now
but-
join me.
Join
we,
me.
We win or we lose together,
Yeah,
Mr. Poch
so-
Spice.
Yeah, don't worry. Underground Loyal. I want to know what you guys think. Again, use the hashtag WCSPH. Let your voices be heard because we are about to see our first best of 7 series between RRQ and Team Underground. Casters, take us to the rift.
Two kings are hungry. Two kings are looking for the crown. And two kings has the chance to take that grand final spot. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to WCS Philippines Lower Bracket Finals. This is Deadeye together with Crazy Apple, and we will witness the uncrowned kings versus the king of kings, Team RRQ and Team Underground in a best of 7 series. Oh my goodness, it's not only Infinity is having this work up aura, Crazy Apple, me as well, and I know you are also getting work up.
Yeah, of course. This is a deciding match, as you mentioned, Deadeye. The uncrowned kings versus the king of kings. One of them will get a chance. After this match, whoever wins here will get a chance to get that crown as the WCH PH champion. And this is it, Deadeye. Lower bracket finals. Whoever wins here will also secure their spot in representing the country, the Philippines, in the WCS finals against other Southeast Asian countries. And that's big for both of these teams. And I'm just super excited to see what are they going to bring out, because RRQ has shown mid-Rakan yesterday, flexibility, resilience against Grind Sky with a lot of comebacks as well. While Team Underground fell a bit short against Fennel Adversity, they still have a chance for that rematch if they win this best of 7 series today.
Exactly. That is a good story for Team Underground as well. They have that redemption match waiting for them in the grand finals if ever they're going to take down the King of Kings. Now, Crazy Apple, you have mentioned, of course, that mid Helios Rakan, and that was one of the spicy picks coming in from RRQ, and I'm looking for more of that here from the Team RRQ. And not only that, Devil J, Infinity have mentioned is one. Devil J's performance, especially on the start of our playoffs, he's just flipping on the switch there and just wreaking havoc on the top side.
Yeah, and on the other hand, we also have to look at UDG, right? After they fell short to FLA, I think one of the questions that everyone has right now is Midarina. He played 3 straight Akshan games with Hullbreaker on the split push, and it only worked 1 out of 3 times. Now, what he's gonna bring here today, he is the newest addition to the roster of UDG, and this is again another tough test for this team coming into this series against RRQ.
Here we go, Crazy Apple. Ladies and gentlemen, this is now the start of our game 1 of our best of 7 series here in the lower bracket finals. And now RRQ has the priority pick, and they will ban out the Karma. And this was pointed out in the panel. The Karma is one of the best picks right now for the side of UDG because Yumi has been technical banned, so they want those alternative, and Karma is one. And the set as well been banned here for RRQ. UDG respecting ban Chaz's Fiora.
Yeah. Fiora could also go into the hands of Devil J, so a very flexible pick, takes away that split push option from RRQ. But yeah, Karma along with the other enchanters have been shown by UDG to be a very strong pick for them, like the Lulu, like the Yumi. Unfortunately, Yumi is out of the game here for this series, even for tomorrow, so we won't be seeing any of them here. Let's see here what's going to be the strategy for RQ. Since they are going to be on the blue side, they will have a priority pick whichever they choose it to be.
There you go. Usually they're going to ban out Dawn's champion picks as well. We go to the set. Now the Garen has been taken out. UDG though, Rakan, they don't want that spicy pick anymore with the side of RQ. They are going to take it out.
Yeah, taking out the Rakan, as you mentioned as well, banning out Dawn champions on the set, on the Garen. There is an option here for RK to take one more away, which is going to be the Camille, which has been opened up. We haven't really seen a lot of great performance of Camille on Dawn, but Sayonara certainly plays that champion as well. So taking it away gives RRQ a flexible pick here. Can be in the jungle, can also be in a solo lane as a split pusher, also a very effective roaming character that can create a lot of good ganks.
And I do believe Camille has been one of the most banned champions here, and instantly UDG doesn't going to give out that Galio here for that wombo combo that we are expecting for this two to be in the same draft. Now UDG will secure this one, and the Gragas as well.
Yeah, Galio Gragas, great secure right there from UDG, opens up the Senna pick for them for Larawan and Orthos. They have played that numerous times yesterday, but still Akshan is still left here in the open, and I know yesterday they have played a bit with those champions. I'm looking at a very different pick for Midarina, but for this point in time, I think the third pick for UDG should be the Senna, at least taking already securing a good Dragon Lane for them. Oh,
Oh, okay. But instead, it is going to be a Morgana this time around. So they do have the Ziggs on the side of RRQ. Of course, Marky is one of the explosive players who played the Ziggs. And now Helios as well on the Z. So gonna expect, of course, another split push strategy here for the side of RRQ. They are capable on this draft and using this draft on that strategy. On the other side, I am also considering that Senna pick here, Crazy Apple, because UDG has been doing that yesterday. That of course Gragas as well as the Senna on the bot side.
yeah. Senna is still a possibility, but with the Morgana pick, I feel that if they go Senna, they will be so weak in the early game.
True.
So do expect them that they are opening themselves up for a good jungle pick for Sayonara, something that can carry. Maybe a Jax, which is still here open. Right now, Jax is not the best in terms of jungle clearing because of the auto attack nerfs, but could still be an option for them as a carry. Graves is still actually open for UDG.
Yeah, exactly. UDG Graves, because they do lack that damage as well, especially during the early stage of the game here. But anyway, the second phase of our bans is here now. Crazy Apple, the Thresh has been taken out. Renekton as well here for against the side of RRQ. Now the Jax, there you go. You have mentioned this one. It has been weakened when it comes to jungle clear, but still very effective with the proper itemization. It can scale. This champion can scale, especially in the hands of Sayonara. So they are going to take this one out, and there you go. His best pick, the Kazakhs.
Yeah, Kha'Zix has been picked, so do expect that this Galio will be going to the hands of mid arena. In the mid lane, Gragas and Morgana will most likely be going to the Dragon lane, so we will see Dawn having the pick of the litter as the last pick from UDG. While looking at RRQ, I see a lot of great picks in terms of comfort for them. The Zed, the Ziggs, as well as this Irelia. I believe this could again be going to the hands of Chaz, as we saw yesterday.
Wow, yeah. So many pick-off capabilities coming in from the side of RRQ. My only concern is the crowd control needed. And there you go. The last pick is going to be the Braum here for the side of RRQ.
Yeah, Braum, I think, is this the first time that we're going to see Exosen on the Braum? It could very well be. And also, it's the type of champion that fits his style so far. He's not playing any enchanters, plays a lot of these tanky supports, and it blocks a lot of the catch potential from UDG. It blocks the dark binding from the Morgana, also blocks the explosive cast from Gragas, so it could be a very effective tool as well as a disengage tool looking at the full lineup from UDG with that Darius and with that Kha'Zix along with the Gragas. It's gonna stop them dead into their tracks if they just throw the Glacial Fissure in the tight choke point.
Darius Crazy Apple has been one of the champions frequently being picked, especially during the group stages. And now here in the playoffs, it has been one of the underrated champions here, wreaking havoc, especially in major team fights. And I do believe this is a great pick here for the side of UDG, especially if you have a Braum, you have a Camille, you have a Irelia who loves to go for that hard engage. Now this Darius can really take those damage and as well dish out in the counter attacks.
I agree. And it's also a very staple pick for a lot of our Baron laners. It's also one of the comfort picks for Dawn. You take away his Garen, you take away his set, he still has that Darius. He still also has that pocket shed that he can pick anytime. But having this Darius right here gives him at least somehow an even lane matchup against the Camille. Later this game goes to Camille, can get more items and can abuse the side lanes with the Divine Sunder or even the Triforce along with the Hullbreaker build. So do expect that would be the strategy that RRQ goes for, but also looking holistically at the compositions of both of these teams. They want to fight early here, Deadeye. We could see a lot of early to mid-game fights and extend the lead at that point.
And here we go, the starts of our game one of a best of 7 series here in WCS Philippines. Lower bracket, Team RRQ versus UDG. Heavy big stakes is at here, Crazy Apple, and these two teams are really wanting to own the series.
Yeah. Stakes are high in the lower bracket finals. Whoever loses here will go home. UDG wants to win this series to get that rematch against FLA to prove that they are the best team here in the Philippines. Well, for RRQ, they have seemed to be more of a dark horse in our playoffs, being in that 56 spot, going the full lower bracket run right now. If they do win here, they will be the team to just go through the distance in this whole tournament, going from the lower bracket and having a chance at the grand finals.
Meanwhile, here on the top side, there's going to be a brawl here between Dawn and early as that, Devil J's burned his summoner spells. This could give Dawn an advantage here with his flash ready to use anytime.
Yeah, both Flash and Ignite has been burned by Devil J. At the end there, Dawn only burned the barrier, so he won that trade very effectively in the top side. We could probably expect Sayonara to have a chance to go to the top side and maybe for an early tower dive so that can capitalize on Devil J not having any of those summoners. But that needs for Devil J to have a bit less HP there.
Both mid players here doing some brawl, but we have seen rotations as well for the opposite junglers here. Of course, it is going to be Sayonara taking the top side. Scottler, same thing from Chaz here. They have the similar jungle path here, but this is somehow a convergence in the lower quadrant of our map. It is going to be Exo Sen providing the defense here for Chaz, and they will take the blue buff here against UDG.
A good read right there from RRQ. I don't think Sayonara was spotted as he went into the blue buff side to be able to steal that. Now, actually, there is a ward in the blue buff right now. So, yeah, he was spotted. So, RRQ, knowing that UDG went for the invade, they helped out Chaz to also get his own blue buff on the other side. A bit of a vertical jungle start here for both junglers from RRQ and UDG. And then I just also want to point out earlier on, we were thinking that it's going to be the Galio mid for mid arena. It's actually the Gragas. So, this is a bit of a throwback here from what we saw with Grind Sky on Bambi using this champion often in the mid lane. Haven't seen Gragas in the mid lane in the group stages, but here in the playoffs has a huge resurgence in that role.
And speaking of which, they want to invest as well on that heavy AP damage later on the side of UDG and make sure Sayonara has those final kills during the team fights here, because they want Sayonara to snowball. This is always their victory conditions when it comes to team fights. But anyway, here we go. Crazy Apple. Very intense match we are seeing right now. And we have seen RRQ here in the playoffs especially. They are in a different beast here. They are very, very different on the group stages. They have struggled when it comes to their roster rotations. But here, they are looking very, very sleek and looking for that win here. Against UDG this time around, it's going to be a big challenge.
As Poch has mentioned, it's in high pressure situations like the playoffs where you can see diamonds being formed, and RQ is that team right here. They are forming, they are growing with the pressure. This is an all-star roster, as we have mentioned over and over in the group stages. So both they have a mix of veterans as well as highly skilled young players. And that is a great foundation of a team. If you can develop them into a strong unit, you could see them taking championships over and over again. That's what they're seeing here at RRQ. Devil J, though, might be getting caught out here as the Rift Route is being started by UDG.
It's going to be hook shot away, but then it is going to be now XXN here has the vision, going to go for the contest with the Glacial Fisher. Now Hextech Ultimatum with a follow-up, and there you go, the Hero's entrance for the knockup on 2. They did manage to go for the pickoff against Dawn there, but it's going to be a Sayonara for the chase. At this moment, tried to go for the pickoff. Helios here flashes in, and that's going to be the kill, a double for Sayonara.
Great
This
start.
is not yet over. Lara 1 still going to go for the poke and bouncing ball for that counter attack, but still the Rift Herald is still standing here on the top side.
Great start for Sayonara, getting the double kill immediately. It's a 2-for-1 trade, while the Rift Herald will be going to the side of UDG here. So good start for UDG in terms of the early game, but doesn't seem like they will be finishing this Rift Herald, as Sayonara is a bit low here, about less than half HP. So going more of the safer route, they can lure RRQ back into the pit as we get into the replay right here. It all started out with RRQ trying to contest the Rift Herald. The first blood did go to the side of Helios, so more gold infusion on his part as the Zed. But since it was a very awkward position for RRQ, having that huge wall at the blue buff makes it so that your team will be put in half. They can't go through as a strong unit as a 5-man, 4-man. And that was where Kha'Zix was able to capitalize with the passive, with the isolation damage, getting them 1 by 1, getting that 2 quick kills on the Kha'Zix.
This is what UDG wants. They want to feed the kills into Sayonara there. But that at that moment, RRQ wants to contest, and they did manage to go for that reset on that referral. I think both teams here has their victory conditions been met on that referral contest. But now UDG is in the pit. They want to take this one. They want to control the early stage of the game with this referral onto their hands. They can now have pressure on the lane.
Yeah. With the referral being taken right now by UDG, RRQ has elected to go to the Ocean Drake. So it's going to be a handshake. It's going to be a trade for both of these teams. With the referral right now, though, they are going to summon to the top side. They may be able to get the first turret of the game.
Yeah, they will be able to take this first start for sure. There's going to be now the first blood target here on the bottom side. It's going to be a battle slam here. Exo left alone here. Glacial Fisher has been forced just to delay the advance. And here comes the death mark here for the follow-up coming in from Helios. And the hero's entrance for that escape. Wins of Wars for the poke, but still being chased here coming in from Chaz. And that is going to be a kill once again for the side of RRQ. On the top side though, this is going to be a 1v1 against Don and Devil J. Who will take the last hit? Don here managed to go for the ultimate, and he's bleeding. And that's going to be his solo kill on the top side.
Yeah, it's gonna be a solo kill for Dawn, but Sayonara fell somewhere. Wasn't sure where he went down, but one other kill going to the side of RRQ. I believe he was also on the top side because he was the one who summoned the Rift Herald. But at the end of that cross-map play for both of these teams, 2 kills going to the side of RRQ, while 1 going to the side of UDG. In terms of gold, though, UDG did get that advantage by also getting the tower, while RRQ wasn't able to answer. So overall, macro-wise, UDG got a better outing from that, but in terms of overall control, it's just going to be even for both of these teams.
Crazy Apple, I'm only concerned here during the draft. We talk about the team composition that they can only rely here for Exos and Braum for that crowd control that stuns the Glacial Fissure, concussive blows. And ultimately, it is going to be the hold here for Chaz, Vanguard's Edge, and as well as Devil J's Hextech Ultimatum. So after, of course, Exos and going to be expanded, it's going to be difficult for them to put on the team fight. They must go for that finishing play instantly here if they want to win team fights.
Right, and that goes into target selection for RRQ. They need to be able to target Sayonara, Midorina, and Larawan immediately, take them down so that they can deal damage so that Don won't get his resets. And that is the limitation. Yes, they are a bit limited in the amount of hard CC that they have, but if they are able to throw all the damage, which they are very capable of, with the Ziggs, with the Zed, with also the Irelia when she gets her items, they can burst down these targets. So it's going to be this dance that we're going to see here, Deadeye, especially when we get into the team fights near the Dragon Pit and also the Rip Herald.
And now UDG on the other side, Sayonara right now has 2 kills. He has the first item being locked in his inventory as well. They do have the advantage as well when it comes to turret objectives here. Now the map pressure, this is one of the keys here for UDG. They must control the lane pressure if they want those aggressive rotations, especially Sayonara here in the Kazakhs. They love this kind of gameplay.
Yeah, and in terms of rotations here, Deadeye, even though there's a gold, Midorina is behind than Helios. And it's not just because of the first blood. It's RRQ has just always been focusing a lot of their attention here, as you see here, a gap.
Oh. There you go, Vanguard's Edge and got onto the stage has been popped, but then again, instant pick off there. Sayonara once again fell off. And look at this one, tower dive for Chaz. A double for that Irelia. Look at the damage. And Larawan here being chased by Exosen, and he will fall back in this instance, but RRQ still lingers in the bot side. They want to take out this outer turret here. Larawan or Frost here to defend, and they will, of course, clear the waves here on the bot side.
Yeah, they have the Morgana. It's so easy to just clear the waves, especially if it's on the hands of Larawan. I think the play right there from RRQ was stretching the map, letting Devil J have some space to take the top side. But before we talk about that, let's go into the replay right here. It's just a basic gank coming from Helios and from Chaz, but the last play here from Chaz was pretty good, using that flash and also going for that last hit on Midorina, getting the double kill. Cloud Drake is up right now, though UDG is prepped up here. They're looking for a fight here.
Yeah, no explosive cast, no hero's entrance, but they managed to initiate a team fight. But there's a counter-attack with the Glacial Fissure and the Vanguard's Edge on point here in the middle of the battlefield. Omega from the bottom of the backlines here, but there is going to be now the flanking maneuver here coming in from Sayonara. He managed to take down the Ziggs, but that is going to be double here, the Dawn in the pit. They still going to go for the brawl. Hextech ultimatum. Escape for Double J. It is going to be UDG standing their ground. But the poke here for Helios in the backlines on the Shurikeens. It is going to be a hard damage being dealt out. But both teams disengage after that chaotic team fight.
What a team fight right there, Deadeye. Both teams just, as you mentioned, very equal in terms of the trades. 3 for 3, both kills in terms of what they got. It was Dawn and Lara 1 being left for UDG, while it was Devil J and Helios. In terms of the pressure, RRQ was a bit behind there because Devil J needed to back away from Dawn. But looking again on the map, Deadeye, we could probably see another dragon fight as members of UDG are already at the river, have already started out this Cloud Drake, while RQ members are trying to flank out UDG.
But this time around, UDG's ultimates are very much online. They can use this to their advantage. Meanwhile, RRQ is now in the pick. They have taken the DR buff, but then out of position. It is going to be Devil J being taken out easily there. But that is going to be a space, though, for the DR objective for RRQ.
And no members of RRQ knew that there was a ward in the brush right there, so Don was just able to apprehend Devil J as he was using his second ability to get that slow on the members of UDG. At least a trade for UDG, even picking up this Rift Herald right now. So 2 Rift Heralds have gone to their side, while 2 Dragons have gone to the side of RRQ. Another objective trade we see right here from Helios. So overall, these teams are just trading out objectives right now on the map, which is just equal trades for both of them in terms of the overall scheme of things. This could still lead to a very explosive game here, that game 1 of our best of 7 series, and it's already turning out to be such a heated matchup here.
Exactly. I'm looking at the organization. Is this Randuin's Omen here for Orphros? So basically, he wants to negate those critical attacks or slow down here the damage against UDG, against himself specifically.
Yeah, and you could say that why could he go for Randuin's? He maybe could have gone for a Deadman's to be able to really get in there, to have a lot more of those slows, or maybe those taunts and the knock-ups. And he doesn't really need that because he does have a dash, so having this Randuin's could be a better choice. Right now, it is a choice for Orthos. We have known to him very creative with these. But wait a minute, though.
The flash body slam, but quick escape for Helios there. Here comes the reinforcement, but then again, the hero's entrance and the lock up. Here comes the Winds of War. Stace has been popped there. Qeon wants to go back away, but then look at the damage here coming in from the side of Chaz. There is going to be a counter-attack here for side of RRQ. Oh, the turnaround. Instant kills for the side of RRQ. And this is going to be an action here in the middle lane as well. Dawn flashes back away. Flashes in for Devil J. They want to go for a brawl. Bouncing bomb is there for Marky, hitting a lot of damage in the back lines. And that's going to be a kill, and Dawn, the last one man standing here. And that's going to be an ace for RRQ.
What an ace right there from RRQ. They have control over the map right now. They will be picking up some towers. You see 3 members from RRQ at the bot side just took out the second tier turret, while Marky tried to take down the mid lane turret. But they do need to recall right now to be able to put some pressure back onto the map, which they just did. UDG are all alive now, and what a fight that was. That I all started in the bot side of the map, where RRQ seems like they were caught out, but the stasis with Chaz along with the slipperiness of the Zed just bought them a lot of time. And looking right here, Chaz with that stasis just bought them so much time that it enabled them to take this fight a lot longer. Exos, and with the instant glacial fissure and the flash, just really showed the commitment that RRQ had here. They wanted to win this fight. They wanted to take this, and that they did. It was a cross-map play for them, even getting another rematch of the 2v2 that we saw a couple of minutes earlier between Devil J and Marky along with Dawn and Lala 1, and they have won that 2v2, giving this huge lead right now to RRQ.
And another action here brewing in with the Glacial Fissure initiating the team fight, and Vanguard Jet for the follow-up. Here comes the Death Mark. That is going to be a burst again for the side of RRQ. UDG, 2 skirmishes in a row. They have been eviscerated there by RRQ.
And it's just been RRQ really stamping their dominance here in game 1 of this series. That Sayonara even about to be taken down. Godlike right there from Helios, and there won't be any chance for a Smite Seal right here on the Baron buff. Baron will go to the side of RRQ, ballooning their 12k gold lead now to about 13,000. 15 minutes of the game, there's a very sizable gold lead for RRQ.
Exactly, man. RRQ showing dominance here. Crazy Apple. This is a big lead already. Here in the almost 16-minute mark, UDG must find ways here on how to capitalize, of course, in this situation. They do have so many crowd controls on their team composition, but RRQ is just outplaying them time and time again. Now, this Mountain Drake is up. It is going to be taken here by RRQ.
Yeah, Mountain Drake being secured right now by Arca. It's going to be their third Drake of the game. So if this game gets a lot longer and they do pick up the Elder, it's going to be so painful for UDG. But UDG can't do anything because of the Baron buff, because of the whole breaker right now on Devil J. It's going to attract a lot of attention from UDG. The only thing UDG can do here is hide, but Sayonara.
Oh, there you go. There's going to be a team fight once again in the middle lane here. And now Heroes enters the back lines, but then it is going to be RRQ. Chaz, very tanky as well, providing the space, providing the defense. Marky with a free hit on the back lines as well. A cleanup for RRQ. Diving under the turret. A double here for Helios. And this is going to be it. The game one secured by the King of Kings.
Yeah. King of Kings, RRQ takes game one of this best of 7 series against Team Underground, and they have set the tone here, Deadeye, in this elimination match. They are running through the lower bracket right now, and with very swift decisions, very decisive moves, especially in that bot lane where it felt like it just snowballed to their control, taking the Baron and eventually ending the game with a punishing mistake against Team Underground. RRQ takes game one.
Wow, so much mobility, great pick of plays, and great snowball lead as well coming in from Team RRQ. And we have seen in the early stages of the game there, Crazy Apple, here it was UDG having those great fights with 2 kills for Sayonara here.
Yeah, I all started out with Sayonara getting a bit of that lead, but it slowly went into the control of RRQ. Yes, UDG was hanging on with a lot of good macro decisions of their own, but it really boiled down to Mid Arena was just a bit behind on that Gragas. And the thing is, if you have a Gragas and with a Morgana Galio, it should be UDG making the plays. It should be them with Mid Arena going around the map, getting some kills, starting out some ganks, but didn't happen. It was actually Sayonara just moving around the map as a solo unit, looking at Dawn, maybe trying to catch out RRQ, and they weren't given that opportunity. And in team fights, RRQ just was able to go toe to toe. And when RRQ noticed that, hey, we can't get a huge advantage in the team fights, let's make something up. And the thing that they made up with was the bot lane fight, which you're gonna see later on the replays. But looking at here objective fights here, that it's mostly even between the two teams.
True, because it is a team fight composition coming in from side of UDG, but from here on, it is just snowball already for the side of Team RRQ. As you have mentioned, Crazy Apple, the pick off on the bot side made the pathway there for this situation in advantage for the side of RRQ. Just so much cleanup and so much damage, especially Helios and Chaz here in this game. Oh my goodness, this is just insane performance. And there you go, our Globe prepaid player of the game. It's going to be Helios here on the Zed.
Yeah, and it's a comfort champion. Again, for Helios, it's one of his go-to picks in the mid lane. Yes, he plays the Rakan mid, which was bad. You already saw that UDG adapted and have put the respect back on that champion against RRQ. And having this champion Ocean just allows Helios to have a lot of good matchups with him in the mid lane. He was bullying out mid arena for the most part of the early game, and we saw RRQ putting resources on this guy, putting Chaz in the bot side, even Exos, and just flashing in on that Braum to really help this guy out. So well-deserved win for RRQ. It shows that their adaptation, as also shows that their strategy right now is really UDG. They need to take down mid arena so that they would have a bit of a dissonance in the team.
Yeah, you're true. And now Helios here on his go-to champion, the Zed. UDG must also look into this and how they be able to face RRQ into the second game. Oh my goodness, Crazy Apple. This is just the opening game. The opening salvo have been fired already, and the King of Kings setting the tone of our best of 7 series. So what's great about the best of 7 series? ample time for the teams to go for that reset. So this is still the momentum in advantage for the team of RRQ. So I'm very excited on what adjustments we are going to see on the second game, Crazy Apple, because we are still going to have a short minute break. And after that one, our lower bracket finals will continue here in WCS Philippines.
Gotta take control. Start listening to my soul. Overlooking back. Where's the point in that? And it feels good, so good. Coming back again. Rising up above fear and its pain. Letting go of memories, knowing they can't define me. Rising up above feels good. Starting to believe what will be will be. Overlooking back. Where's the point in that? And it feels good, so good. Coming back again. Rising up above fear and its pain. Letting go of memories, knowing they can't define me. Rising up above feels good. It feels good. It feels good. It feels good. It feels so good. And it feels good, so good. Coming back again. Rising up above fear and its pain. Letting go of memories, knowing they can't define me. Rising up above feels good.
They've been trying for too long, but they could never stop me. They could never stop me. Don't they know that I'm too strong? Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time. But I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Determination on my side. Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. They're telling me to run and hide, but they could never stop me. They could never stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time. But I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back.
Welcome back, everyone, to the game 2 of our lower bracket finals here in WCS PH. My name is Dadai, together with Crazy Apple, and this is the battle between Team Underground and RRQ. RRQ right now secures the game 1, Crazy Apple, and that was a dominating series for them.
Yeah, indeed. It was a very dominating series from RRQ, and it was just peak RRQ in terms of they were able to play picks that they were very comfortable with. They played the Ziggs, they played the Zed, even saw the Camille and Devil J. It was just a masterful way for RRQ to play the game. I love to see that game 1 for them. I do expect them to continue that momentum getting into game 2.
Yeah, exactly. I'm looking forward as well for the adjustments coming in from the side of Team Underground. I do believe we haven't seen yet the full potential of this team because they have been shut down. They have not been given the space to do it. Sayonara having a hard time to go for the skills on that Kha'Zix because this is how well read the movements coming in from RRQ prepared for this kind of gameplay.
Indeed, they have prepared, and that is kudos to both the players and the coaching staff to be able to research as well and also drill it into the players to be able to play the way that they played in game 1. But as you mentioned, adjustments for these teams, and adjustments, I want to see that from UDG coming into this game 2 because UDG has that roster shakeup where they swapped out where they swapped out Mitsuha, and we do have Midorina now with the team. And one thing that I want to see here, maybe this early on in the series, because this is of 7, they have only lost 1 game. There's still at least 3 more games to go. But I want to see Lala1 on a carry, enable this guy, because he, early days of Team Underground in the group stages, Lara1 was carrying the games with Sayonara and with Mitsuha with the team. And now he's been putting in utility, and it's so hard if you have 3, 4 utility players on the team, only Sayonara carrying. I want to see Lara1 being put into that spot. We haven't seen them ban the Lulu, the Vayne, and the Kaisa. This is a very good combination of champions that UDG has utilized before.
I'm happy to see that, Crazy Apple. I want to see Lara1 carrying the games as well. And not only Lara1, but also the rest of the players here. They are much focused on Sayonara's Snowball on the game 1. This could be a difference here in their playstyle here in the game 2. This is going to be the chance for them to take a win against RRQ. But here we go. The game 2 will now commence. The UDG this time around on the pick in our drafts. They will take out still the Fiora and the Riven. Same bans here. On the other side, it is going to be the same ban as well with the Karma on RRQ.
And Fiora and Riven has just been a very staple ban against RRQ, especially the Riven. Riven has been shown to be a very flexible champion between Shaz and Helios. And I think here in the playoffs, we haven't really seen a lot of Riven play for both of these players. It's just been such a permanent ban champion against RRQ, especially with how high the stakes are. UDG, I believe this will be a ban for every game that we're going to see this series.
And now this time around, Crazy Apple, it is Helios Zed been taken out here. They don't want this one, but the Camille has been taken out here for the side of RRQ. UDG will go for this priority pick. What do you think?
They could. They could go for that priority pick. I'm also thinking about maybe the Gragas, maybe the Galio, but Seth has been put of a higher priority right now. Gives Don a very comfortable champion at the top side. Don, we have criticized him a lot in terms of this champion pool because he only plays a lot of these juggernauts. He's not as flexible as, say, Devil J, who plays the Akali, the Renekton, the carries, but he is still one of the best performing Baron laners here in the WCS because of how how good he is just as controlling his lane.
Okay, the response is gonna be Marky Ziggs here and the Jays right now for the side of RQ. And I mentioned, of course, of Don on how consistent he is. And what's great about these two teams, both Baron laners just stepping up, just having those fifth gear on, because Devil J is also doing the same kind of hunger and kind of fire here in the series. And there you go, UDG to go for Galio.
Yeah, Galio and the set. If this is classic UDG, which I've seen yesterday and early this game one, this just could be a Gragas pick, but no, they have already picked out the jungle for Sayonara. It's gonna be the Lee Sin. It's gonna play. It's gonna most probably make a lot more plays, especially in the early game because he does have that Lee Sin. RQ though, I am trying to predict that this could be a Rakan grab for them.
Oh yeah, now that you have mentioned that one Rakan is open, but then again, they'll go for the Olaf here. With these three picks from UDG, simple here can negate those crowd controls.
With that pick, it could also be a very good early game jungler. It would enable them to take control over the map early on. Bot lane, Dragon lane still open for the side of UDG, and immediately Vayne taken out of the equation. There's still a lot more marksmen that Lara 1 could play. As we mentioned earlier, the Kaisa, the Corki is still open. So those two picks could still be an option as we get into the second round of picks later on.
There you go, the Rakan has been taken out. And actually, if you want an Olaf here, you need, of course, a support or to sustain here, because usually it is going to be the counter to isolate the rest of the teammates in the major fights. So they must have the support system here for the Olaf. But on the other side, UDG, of course, they don't want the Rakan, because Rakan has been one of those champions who can have this great initiations, especially under Helios.
Rakan taken away. Because this is just, at this point in time, with what RQ has shown in the playoffs so far, they have shown so many comfort, so many go-to pocket picks that they can just fall back on and win games on. And that is such a scary prospect when you get into a playoffs like this. But we are going to see the first pick here on the fort for RQ. They have immediately taken out that Gragas, takes away that option for Midalina with the ban as well on the Senna. This limits the option right now from UDG.
Ooh. There you go. Wish granted, Crazy Apple. We are indeed going to see Lara 1 on that hard carry, a Kaisa specifically here. And I'm looking forward for this one. And you have a Janna here for additional sustain. You have a disengage as well, because the team RRQ loves to have those team fights.
Okay, Janna. Lulu is open. I kind of prefer the Lulu just a bit more, just because you have more on-demand shields, HP, as well as the movement speed buff, which will enable the Kaisa to kite around this Olaf. You can't really disengage as a Janna on the Olaf, but looking at the whole holistic composition from RRQ, Janna is a good disengage pick, because if Gragas and Renekton goes in, it's hard for them to get back in when they're pushed away by the Monsoon from Janna. So UDG right now has a very good team fighting composition wherein they can rely a lot of the damage on Lara 1, while Sayonara on that Lee Sin would be able to give that early game the early game fights wherein they could get these pick-offs early on to get that lead for the side lanes. While on the other hand, for RRQ, this is looking also very classic RRQ. This is also a very strong team fighting composition, but they have a lot more poke. So if they get to be able to challenge UDG on the objective, do expect RRQ to fight that guerrilla warfare, to take them their HP bars lower and lower with the poke from the Ziggs and the Jays.
Oh man, RRQ really loves those bursts. Especially Marky has been very consistent on the Ziggs pick. And I gotta blame RRQ. He's been consistent and gives out incredible damage. He knows how to position himself as well. But on the side of UDG, we have seen how Lee Sin's performances yesterday. There was one of the top performances champion here in our playoffs, now being secured by Sayonara. And this is going to be a chance here for UDG to control the map here with this champion coming in from UDG. Here we go, Crazy Apple, the start of our game 2. Will this be UDG's game, or RRQ extend their momentum?
We'll see here, Deadeye, because if UDG takes this game, they could just very well take this into more of a best of 5 a bit less pressure right there, but do see Helios taking advantage of him being able to clear his mid lane early on because he is Jace. So he tried to challenge Sayonara on the Raptors, which is not successful, but a very cheeky play nonetheless.
Here comes the poke, of course, on the back lines, and we have talked about the hard carry for Lara 1. So this is it. This is what, of course, Crazy Apple. I think this is what UDG as well wants here this game too. They need as well another enabler, another hard carry, not only going to rely for side, but also Lara 1 here on this Kaisa.
We will need to look into that as the later the game goes. How can Lara 1 get his items? Because Kaisa, yes, is very strong in the late game. We've seen that yesterday, but she goes to a very awkward phase in the early game where she has to maximize the attack damage build and to really get the upgrade immediately on the Qeon Rain. But before we talk about that, we do see Sayonara right now being able to control Scuttle Crab in the top side. He has been spotted on the ward as well as Devil J. So we do see the trade from RQ. So this is still the quiet early game that we saw from game 1 here, Deadeye.
Yeah, that's true. This is still a quiet time here for both teams, but Sayonara here in the listen, they can set the tone, especially here for this player. We have seen Sayonara on the jungle roles, Crazy Apple, and this ever since the group stages. Remember the interview that Sayonara has said he's looking up for Chaz as the best jungler here in the Philippines, and he wants to be in par, if not to be recognized in the global scene as one of the best junglers in the world. What rivalry we are seeing here right now. What a perfect series we're seeing here. UDG against RRQ.
Yeah, and what way for Sayonara to cement that title of being the best jungler here in the Philippines, or at least better than Chaz in this series, than eliminating RRQ from contention to be able to represent the region in the WCS finals. And that is just going to be a huge statement possibly for Sayonara.
Exactly. And now there's going to be a brawl here on the top side, Dawn and Devil J. And we have been talking about these two players as well. One of this Baron laner stepping up here in the playoffs. The Dawn save on the Singe, man, and Devil J's performances on the Akali as well. And Renekton is giving a lot of threat to other teams here. And we have talked about the jungle face-off. We have talked about the Baron face-off. This is just a beauty to see these two teams right now here in the lower bracket finals.
Yeah. And Renekton has seen mixed success so far here in the playoffs. Yesterday, we have seen this in the hands of UDG, not too much fanfare, but when RRQ Devil J was using the Crocodile, he was able to get multiple multi-kills, like double kills, triple kills, and he just unlocked the potential right now of this recently adjusted Crocodile in the Baron lane. In this patch, his Call of the Meek was adjusted in terms of healing. It's a bit weaker in the early parts of the game, but as the game goes, it has bonus attack damage scaling, so you're gonna get a lot more heals when you get a lot more items on the Crocodile. So this is a slightly buffed champion in the mid to late game, and that was shown yesterday by RQ when they take a lot of these mid-game fights, especially the second Dragon and the second Rift Herald, where the Renekton is just unleashed on the map.
Yeah, and now to see Devil J once again on that Renekton here in the game 2 against UDG. But now UDG is just preparing to clear the way first here in the mid, looking for pickoffs and to transition into those objectives. They're looking as well. Actually, they are splitting their formation here across the map.
They want to take down Devil J, I think. They have put 2 members there, but they have prioritized taking the Herald already. Sayonara is there. UDG just put a couple of members into the Cloud Drake to see if they could challenge, but it's going to be, again, a handshake. So do expect if they take this referral, if there's going to be still 3 to 4 members lingering down the top side, this referral will be immediately summoned to the top side. Regardless, though, looks like Sayonara wants this.
Oh man, Sayonara with the Sonic Wave, but this is going to be a face breaker for that follow-up for Dawn. Rift Herald been summoned. They want to take out the chart against RRQ. Instantly, Exo Sen with explosive dash trying to go for the defense here. And now it's going to be Sayonara trying to go back away with Rage for the disengage. Being chased still, sliver of health. Oh, he moves forward. And that's going to be a first blood in favor for one. Here comes another one. Oh, very aggressive move. Kamikaze for Sayonara. But however, look at this one. Chaz out of nowhere, cleaning up the battlefield.
He's waiting for Marky.
Lara 1 is still here in the vicinity, trying to go for the poke. Here comes the Chaz with the undertow. Did not hit, but look at the auto attacks here. And that's going to be a kill. Oh my goodness, RRQ winning the skirmishes here on the top side.
And that was just RRQ reading the map. They knew game 1, UDG summoned the Rift Herald in the top side. Great. They're going to do that again in game 2. And what was the adaptation? Exosen immediately running to the top side of the map, giving out a reinforcement play to Devil J. He immediately started off the fight. There was slightly off communication there, where I think if both Devil J and Exosen committed, they could have gotten the first blood on Sayonara. But since Exosen went in first without Devil J also using his ignite, the first blood did go to the side of Dawn. Okay, good job right there from UDG being able to answer, but they went a bit too far in. When Lara 1 expended his ultimate to take down another member from RRQ, he was left there. Chaz, as you saw, Chaz was half HP and just took down the Kaisa. And that's how strong Olaf is in the early game, especially when he has lower HP because of his passive. He gets more attack speed, which feeds into his second ability. When you activate it, it's gonna get lifesteal. So it's just this motion, this combo that's so good on this champion early on, and this just showcases the strength of Olaf as a champion in the early game.
Wow, RRQ, that's a big win. Still the top tier here, despite with the Rift Herald been summoned for the side of UDG. Again, UDG here, the early game, yes, they do have the aggression, they do have the skill set to initiate those team fights, but under the tired or overextensions or overconfident move can really cost them. And Chaz here and the rest of RRQ are very quick to respond.
Yeah, it's just been, RRQ has been slowly improving in the group stages. Here in the playoffs, we see that Chaz though might be catching Dawn here in an awkward position.
Wow! Under the tired mid, that Ragnarok, he really wants the life of Dawn. And again, that was a very aggressive move for Chaz. Still managed to back away though, but no Ragnarok this time around.
Yeah, I think the call right there, Chaz wanted to go for the all-in, but Heos might be getting caught out here.
There's going to be counter-attack. The Flash has been, of course, expanded there for the side of Helios, evading that gang coming in from UDG.
Oh no,
this is going to be the second one. Oh, unfortunately, the Sonic Wave did not connect, and Exo sent body slams away.
I got afraid for Exo. He was staying near the wall, but the flash burned by Helios to get away from the slow, but he doesn't have flash now.
Oh my goodness, that is to be now the for and the face break and a haymaker for the combo. Helios very low. UDG secures 2. RRQ still going to go prolong the team. Farky joining in, and here comes the poke on the back lines. Exhaust has been used as well, but they're still sustained for Orfrost. Still managed to survive. Lara 1 going to join the fray, but he is left alone here. He's just going to clear the waves this time around.
Very even fights. That has been the theme from both game 1, even here at game 2. They're trading very effectively. One team makes a play, the other team answers, and they are able to just take the same amount of kills. 4-4 right now. The gold lead is almost non-existent at this point. Devil J spotted on the ward on that recall, so that gives more information for Underground that a lot of members topside right now. We can cleanly take this Mountain Drake right now, and even the Rift Route has not been started, so this is going to be a very clean objective day for Team Underground. They still have an opportunity to challenge the Rift Route if RRQ tries to get this, but it doesn't seem like that would be the intention right now from UDG.
Well, great rotations coming in from the side of UDG. Handshake once again. They do secure the tart on the top side for the side of RRQ. And same thing here for UDG. But this is going to be Chaz. Of course, with the Rift Herald right now, this is a risk for both teams here. They're just doing their thing, avoiding major team fight this time around. But what strikes me the most right now, Crazy Apple, Lara 1 on the Storm Razor.
Yeah, it's not the usual first item that we see, especially on the Kaisa that's still getting her items. She has already gotten the upgraded Icathian Rain. That's why he was able to choose the first item to build. That is the Storm Razor. Yesterday, we saw Blade of the Ruined King. I think you just don't have the lifesteal and the slow, but you still have more of that first hit damage, and that could just be enough for UDG to take down Chaz while he runs in, especially when we get into these fights. So I think that is an okay decision from Larawan. It still remains to be seen if it could be impactful in this part of the game.
Exactly. It has made it cheaper as well. So it is one of the alternative for the hard hitters right now to secure the first item. But wanting to see on how effective this first item is, especially here for the Kaiser. But here we go, the defense coming in from the side of UDG. Hero's entrance has been used there, but they could not defend the turret here. But the Rift Herald has been at that moment. Oh, out of position. Orthros chasing here, coming in from the side of Chaz with a flash used as well. That's going to be a kill, though, in favor for the side of RRQ.
Good pickup from RRQ. I was wondering the hero's entrance usage from mid arena. Helios, though, is being hunted right now by Sayonara, but he will be able to run away. But going back into the mid lane fight, I think UDG's call right there was RRQ will try to defend the Herald because they spent it here. And RRQ, good calculation on their part. They knew that it wouldn't be able to be bursted down by UDG that fast. It would still get the tackle on the tower. So hero's entrance was wasted right there, and RQ's able to catch out Orthos and the side lane as he put down a ward. So good set of plays right there from RQ, giving them a slight edge right now with a 2,000 gold lead. But this is still such a close game here, Deadeye.
Yeah, for sure. This is still a very close game, Crazy Apple. But what's great about the transition coming in from RQ, taking that mid turret, they also taken out the outer turret here on the bot side. So UDG is behind when it comes to map control here, but they are looking for fights here right now. We are seeing transitioning from UDG in the mid and going on the bot. They do not have the vision though, so this is going to be for now. But I did expect Sayonara to be very aggressive in the early stage of the game, but now RRQ has been very careful, and they are not giving away freely for the side of UDG.
Right, and that has been a lot of fights that UDG tried to start. RQ was always there to answer. And it's also now RQ trying to bait into UDG to these fights, because if RQ gets a sizable lead, they can just snowball the game and take more control over the map with the 3 outer turrets gone. They are just enabled right now to put a lot of deep wards into the side of UDG. But the caveat to this is we're getting nearing the 13-minute mark, and Kaisa is still a late game carry of the champion.
Yes.
Lala 1 is very adept in this, is very good at using the Kaisa. So it's going to be a very dangerous prospect for RQ if Lala 1 is able to hit that that fifth item, the full item power spike, as we could say, with this late game champion. So RQ needs to look for a play in the next minute or so to really show that they have a huge enough lead to negate this Kaisa.
The Kaisa is also a threat here in the later stage of the game, but now RRQ is going to go for this Infernal Dragon. And this is a team fight here in the middle lane. Now he goes enters explosive cast for the instant disengage, and Chaz again jumping. He's been kited here in the backlash with the killer instinct coming in from the backlash. Great protection with the monsoon. Sustain! But look at the face breaker trying to control the team fight, but then Lara 1 is the only survivor here, and he's gone as well. RRQ with an ace!
RRQ just wiped UDG off of the map right here. Chaz is so low, but he has the life seal. He'll be able to take down this dragon along with that. Smite doesn't even use the smite right there. But yeah, Infernal Drake secured inside of RRQ. 5-for-1 was the exchange. Only Devil J falling down. And I would love to see the replay to know how Nara got caught out. He's already there, so I'm not sure why he was at that part of the map. Maybe he safeguarded over, maybe he got hit by the explosive gas, but the explosive gas was late. So regardless, Sayonara got caught out. That was a mistake on the side of UDG being called out right there, and they were funneled into this fight where RRQ was just able to take them down here with 5 quick kills, and we might just see another one. Sayonara was able to get away from that, but going back with Infernal Drake take along with the ace from RQ, they have extended that 2k gold lead to 5k. RQ though, still looking for Sayonara.
Attack almost taking down Sayonara once again, but this is going to be done with the protection and the show stopper there for the crowd control. The backlines though, it's going to be in Catherine Rain dishing out damage, but not enough. And the Monsoon, additional sustain, but Marky is there with an infernal bomb bursting down the life of Don.
Oh, no, Orthros!
No! Oh, flagging maneuver! Helios is there in Don, and Orthros been taken out in the process. RRQ just cleaning up the battlefield here. There's gonna be now 3 kills in a row in favor for RRQ. They are not done yet. Putting pressure here top side, and UDG, mid arena, as well as Sayonara can do anything about this one.
UDG just seems like they're falling off the seams here in game 2. Deadeye. RRQ about to take another inhibitor turret. Only Midorina here to defend.
This is going to be Midorina trying to go for the taunt, trying to go for the defense, but inhibitor turret gone, and he is gone as well. That was a quick takeoff for the side of RRQ.
And that is a huge amount of pressure right now from UDG. There's just going to be super minions in the Baron lane. Sayonara still not giving up on this play.
Yeah, they're going to go for the chase here. Double J, the last hurrah has been picked off. That is going to be UDG's counter attack here. Transition in the mid. No defense right now for the side of RRQ. Exo Sen, flanking maneuver, body slam away. He is alone there. Here comes the reinforcements of the back lines. Explosive cast. And that was the showstopper trying to go for that offense. But then again, Moonsooner back lines trying to go for additional sustain. Stasis is there. But then again, Dawn is out. Sayonara is out. This is going to be a killing spree for the side of RRQ, taking down players one by one against UDG. RRQ is just dominating once again here in the game 2.
What a great game so far. Coming out from RRQ, taking 4 members right now from UDG. Midorina is in the mid lane trying to shove that down, but RRQ wants to finish here, Deadeye. They're looking at the Nexus.
This could be it. They are going to go for the Nexus, but Midorina tried to go for the taunt, tried to go for the defense, tried to go for the hurrah, but he cannot stop the advance. And RRQ continue their streak here, winning the game 2.
RRQ takes game 2 of the best of 7 series here, Deadeye, already having a 2-0 lead against Team Underground. Team Underground being one of the crowd favorites, being one of the talent favorites in terms of predictions, being the top 2 team here in our region. But RRQ showing up in this series that you are not looking at us. We are the team least voted, but here we are. Statement here in our lower bracket finals.
My goodness, the Dark Horses is now stepping up here in a best of 7. 2 wins in a row is now a momentum being built, Crazy Apple. Here in the early start of the game, we are seeing an equal when it comes to team fights here. They have taken the first blood in favor for the side of UDG, but there's going to be a brawl with Chaz securing 2 kills for himself.
Right, and early game, a lot of fights that would happen, it's just even between these 2 teams because a lot of them are very scrappy and UDG loves those kinds of fights. RRQ is taking them right there, but this, you can see here in this replay, was where it started off where Arthas getting picked off just in that side of the river. But later on, it's just RRQ was able to catch UDG in awkward positions and take advantage of those. You can see another Arthas getting picked off right here. Helios is positioning himself, and Arthas just peeking in the other side of the wall, and he was taken down. It's just some of those unfortunate situations that even here, Lara 1 just going for a very desperate play 15 minutes into the game. And I know we said a couple of minutes before that, RQ needed to make a play, and they did, to just get a huge amount of lead that would negate this scaling, Kaisa.
Look at how they positioned themselves. King of Kings. My goodness, Crazy Apple. They know how to engage. They know how to disengage. To be able to pick a Lara 1 on the back lines, it's insane. And again, our Globe Prepaid player of the game, Helios himself, on this Jace this time around.
Right, Helios, second straight player of the game on the Jace, and he was just able to take control over the mid lane. Again, Helios is being given these matchups that give him lane priority and a chance to outplay Midorina. And yeah, we did not see solo kills, but the amount of pressure that Helios exerts around the map just enables our RQ right now. And we know that, or rather, for us as casters, for talents, we have said that Helios is the best mid laner here so far in the WCS in terms of our first pro all team votes, and he's showing up here again. Yesterday he showed up with a Rakan mid, now he's showing up with more of his go-to picks that we have seen across the group stages.
Incredible play, incredible player himself, of course, for Helios here, carrying as well the rest of Team RRQ. And now UDG, this is now the time, Crazy Apple, of course, that UDG must have their comeback here, because 2 games in a row here in the best of 7 series, this signals a lot right now. This signals a lot that this is going to be a warning sign here for the side of UDG that they must have their own comeback. Yes, best of 7 series, you have ample time for reset. If this momentum continues, it's going to be a different thing. And 2 in a row, it's a big factor here for the win streak here of RRQ. But anyway, that is still the game 2, ladies and gentlemen. For the next game we're about to see, will we see this time around the game 3 comeback for the side of UDG, or again another momentum game for the side of RRQ? So we are still going to have a few minutes break, and after that one, the game 3 will commence.
They've been trying for too long, but they could never stop me. They could never stop me. Don't they know that I'm too strong? Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time, but I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Determination on my side. Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. They're telling me to run and hide, but they could never stop me. They could never stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time, but I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut.
I won't give you
2 games in a row for the side of Team RRQ here against Team Underground in the WCS PH lower bracket finals. My name is Dada, together with Crazy Apple. We are still in for the long haul here, Crazy Apple. This is a best of 7 series, but 2 games in a row. Plus, if RRQ still manage to take this 3rd game, it's gonna be difficult for the comeback.
Yeah. 2-0. Okay, fine. This is a best of 7 series. They can still pick themselves up. Can still take it 1 game at a time. But a 3-0, that's gonna be tough. It's gonna be a tall hill to climb here. That if they try to go that route, a reverse sweep in the best of 7, that's 4 straight games that they need to figure out to get those wins. So this game 3 in our lower bracket finals for UDG, they need to figure out a way how to win this. They need to take down RRQ at least 1 game, because so far early game has been very even between the 2 teams, but mid game to late game fights has just been all RRQ.
And I do agree. When it comes to our playoff run as well, when it comes to RRQ's series, they really want to take a sweep if they can.
Yeah. Of course. Why take the long route when you can take the short route? And that has been RRQ so far. Whenever they get a big enough lead in the playoffs, they immediately close it out. They've got the 3-0 against Oasis Gaming. They got the 3-1 against Grind Sky. It almost went to a game 5, but they didn't let go. They wanted to end it at game 4 to not let the other team have any momentum. And I think that's going to be the same mindset that RRQ will have here in game 3.
No doubt, Crazy Apple. And here we go. The game 3 will now commence. Will this be, again, RRQ's run, continue the momentum? But Underground, major reset is badly needed here. Here comes our bands here. RRQ in the priority pick. They are going to take out the Karma, Seth, and Garen this time around. Opens up the Camille this time. So this is going to be a potential ban here for the side of UDG. But they are going to take out the same ban here. The Helios, Fiora, and there you go, the Camille.
Took out the Camille. It opens up maybe a pick away from Dawn. Take away either the Darius or the Renekton. Dawn still has the Shen, but we haven't seen it today yet. In terms of this pick and ban. Oh, actually, we weren't able to mention, because Riven was not banned, we said that this could be a permaban for the side of UDG, but it has slipped through and immediately picked up by RRQ.
And Jazz Riven has one of the most dominating performances we've seen so far, especially during the group stages here. It's one of the being respected band when the teams are facing RRQ. So they will secure this one. Opens up, of course, nothing banned here the first phase of our drafts. So RRQ secures Jazz best pick here. On the other side, UDG this time around, they are going to take away the Ziggs. They don't want Marquee on the Ziggs this time around, and they have as well the Jace.
Yeah, taking away the 2 champions that were very strong in game 2, taking it away from RRQ, Ziggs, and the Jace. This will allow them to have a lot of damage, especially long-range poke damage from the Ziggs to be in the hands of Lala1, while Jace will be most probably going to be in the hands of Dawn, although we haven't seen Midorina play this guy yet. But I did see that it's gonna be the Rakan here for RRQ with the 2 priority picks from UDG. It has opened up a lot more picks from RRQ.
This is it. Actually, this is one of the strategies coming in from RRQ in order to penetrate the backlines is this Rakan here. So they do have the Ziggs, will have the Rakan. An entrance in there for that setup, for that opening into the rear lines here for the side of UDG. And you have the Lux this time around for Marquee.
Yeah, Lux is going to be on the hands of Marquee. And right now, if I'm UDG, this is such a scary ban phase for me, because I don't know where this Riven's gonna go. I don't know where the Rakan is gonna go. When you go against most of the teams here in the WCS, you know Rakan will go into the support position, but not for RRQ. It can still go into the hands of Helio. So UDG has a lot of work on their hands. They could ban out the Gragas, but at least take away one of those options away from Exocet.
RRQ really loves to go for a split push. Possibly they are going to take out the highly mobile champions here against the side of RRQ. Helios flexing, of course, his Rakan yesterday. Could possibly, as you have mentioned, Crazy Apple, possibly will go into his hands here. But this is going to be the ban coming in from UDG, taking out jungler champions instead. Irelia, there you go, has been taken out. Of course, you have here the side of Xin Zhao for the side of RRQ. We have seen Sayonara here, frequently been using Xin Zhao here in the playoffs. They are not going to give it away.
Yeah, and this has been more of a usual ban, especially in the second ban phase for
Mhm.
RQ. Always the Shinzao, they don't want to deal with an early game jungler, especially on Sayonara, who is able to make a lot of these early game plays. Although we didn't see that earlier, Lee Sin is still open. It could be picked by UDG, but they have went towards the Jax. Jax has used to be played in the jungle, but we might
Mhm.
see it in the top side. We haven't seen
Yeah.
it being played by Dawn, but there
True.
is still a chance here.
Actually, Dawn has played Jax here yesterday, so possibly it's going to be a flex, of course, for the side of UDG. And RRQ here on the other side, we still do not see a potential mid lane or a top side here for the side of RRQ. Renekton is pretty much open as well, and that Olaf has been secured here for the side of RRQ.
Yeah, they can just pick anything at this point. They also could go for the Renekton. That's going to give them a huge amount of power when you get into these mid-game fights, but it's going to make them very linear in terms of composition. They're just going to go in as this big 5-man unit, and that could enable UDG to pick a support that could disengage very well. Gragas could be a good pick, but they have went towards the Lucian. I think they're expecting mid arena to go again with the Galio. So having that Lucian on the hands of Helios will give him a lot of priority in the mid lane.
Oh,
Okay.
my eyes are wide open right now because we have seen Don Singe there, the savior of UDG. That's why they are here. One of the reasons that they are here in our lower bracket finals because of the Don Singe. So, if the team needs him right now on that Singe, there we go. He's going to be picked here for the side of UDG. But on the meantime, this is a front to back composition for the side of RRQ. I haven't seen a split push here. Possibly here, this is going to be a pick off composition for the side of RRQ. They are very team fight heavy as well. On the side of UDG, though, all right, the last pick, Crazy Apple Sage again for the Dawn. It did a very good play. Yeah, we have seen so far, but this time around here against RRQ, what do you think?
Honestly, Singe is just a very annoying champion. He gets more movement speed, and he just has the poison, and he has the Rylai's. It's just going to be super annoying for the side of Arc, especially looking at their composition where they rely a lot on their mobility. They can dash, but it's only on short distances, and Lux is just going to have a bad day when Singe gets on top of her. So do I expect Dawn on this Singe either to split push a lot, or when he does join the fights, he'll immediately run to the back line and to just annoy the members of RRQ. On the side of UDG, they do have a lot of damage in their composition, which could eviscerate Chaz on this Olaf when he runs in. But so far, in terms of mid to late game fights, RRQ has just had UDG's number in terms of setup. We'll see if that's still gonna be the same here in game 2.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, the start here of our game 3 this time around. Now, mid arena or the Jace. I really do love this pick coming in from mid arena. I really want him go online as well. With his carry champions, he has now a bigger responsibility in doing a lot of map presence here in favor for the side of UDG.
Yeah, and so far we have seen mid lane, especially yesterday, play a lot of split push. If that could be the case here again, we did see a Hullbreaker Jace, I believe it was Grind Sky, who utilized that champion with the Hullbreaker. If he's going to go the same route, that could be a point of pressure that UDG could play around it. And mid arena, so far in the series, even yesterday, we haven't really seen him play with the team in the team fights for UDG, and that just could be the strategy they're going for the rest of the series.
Yeah, we've seen him on that Akshan 3 times in a row with a Hullbreaker here, possibly going for that route as well on his Jace. But we are going to talk about this team composition here at the bot side. Orthros right now prioritizing on that boots. I think this is going to be now a defensive play for the side of Orthros, or possibly going on an offensive play here.
Yeah, using the boots will allow him to have a bit more mobility to catch out members for the taunts, and also the knockups that Gallia provides. It doesn't also need additional health or just tankiness, because he does have the magic damage shield. It's going to be against the Lux, but the dive here from RQ.
Exactly, and that is going to be a quick pick off once again. 3-man commitment to pick off Dawn, and that is going to be the first blood in favor for RQ.
And that's textbook League of Legends right there from RRQ. They saw that a huge wave was going to crash into the Tower of Dawn, so they immediately went for the tower dive. And they also saw actually Sayonara getting the scuttle crab in the bot side, so they knew there weren't a lot of members in the top side for UDG. That just signaled to them a free tower dive against Dawn.
Beautiful map awareness here for the side of RRQ. Still, they are in control when it comes to early stage of game. Their presence is a threat here. And now UDG must take note of that. And first blood right now will be on the hands of Devil J on the Riven. And this is going to be very interesting here because we are seeing Devil J transitioning from those bruiser type into a hard carry top laner.
Yeah, and correct me if I'm wrong, that I think we've seen Devil J in the group stages play the Riven as well. And we always talk about Chaz and Helios playing the Riven because it feels more iconic that way whenever we see this champion in the hands of RQ. But flexing it again to another position is just so hard for any team, right? Especially if FLA is watching this, they will know that this champion is very much a huge point of concern in the pick and ban phase if RQ does win this series against UDG. They are in the 2-0 lead right now in our best of 7 series, and they will be facing FLA, whoever wins here in our lower bracket final. So we'll get to see in this game so far. It's still even, has been the usual in the early games, but it can turn of a dime here, Deadeye.
Exactly, and you have mentioned, of course, how heavy the stakes are here in the series. Again, FLA is waiting there in the grand finals, and look at this one. Ooh, the simultaneous flash has been used there between Dawn and Devil J. Of course, negating that wind slash, and Dawn still managed here to defend the wave on the top side.
Yeah, if he was taken down right there, that could have been a pretty good lead for Devil J. That would have opened up the Rift Herald for RRQ for the taking right there. If you look at how much gold Devil J has, he can be able to pick up the Black Cleaver. But UDG knows that this is Infernal Drake. They want to get a pick.
Ooh, Counter-Strike, almost. No jump there for the side of Sayonara. But anyway, they are going to secure the pit here. The DR objective, that is going to be Infernal this time around for the side of UDG. Shorter numbers this time around. RRQ is ready and prepared for that contest.
Yeah, and this is the usual first objective that we see in terms of dancing from both of these teams. It's a tango right now between RRQ and UDG. Whoever gets in hers.
Oh, there you go. Grand entrance, knock up against Orthros. Orthros backs away, but look at the light binding and the final spark combo, but not enough damage. UDG for the counter attack and make it 2 kills in a row. But however, it is going to be Madarina out of position. Still managed to take out the DR objective against RRQ. And this is a big win for UDG.
Great punish right there from UDG, taking advantage of Marky not being able to burst down Lara 1 at the backline. He flashed over the wall when he saw the light binding being hit as well, throwing the whole Lux combo. But Barrier just saved Lara 1 right there. So 1 man down immediately for RRQ. Then Midalina saw that Exosen was low on the Rakan, who started things off with that quickness engage and was able to assassinate him immediately. That does give the Infernal Drake over to UDG, having the slight advantage right now, transitioning immediately to this Rift Herald.
Well, 2 objectives in a row, and this is big lead right now for the side of UDG. They managed to take that Rift Herald and almost taking away Exosen as well on Rakan. Sayonara Counter-Strike, trying to fend off the aggressors, and UDG will back out happily after that sequence.
And this is a slightly better early game for UDG that we have seen in the past 2 games so far in the series here, Deadeye. This is going to be a very good start, at least for UDG, if they can keep this up.
Again, another dance here on the top side. Orthros, Justice Punch, trying to go for the support, trying to go for the reinforcement. UDG is trying to hold their ground here at the top side. Still, Chaz lingers on.
Yeah, RRQ. I formed this headcanon in my head that is a very veteran team. They are very disciplined. They want to finish this series cleanly. If they could get the 4-0 sweep, that would be ideal for them. I just had a bit of doubts right there when I saw the flash over the wall for Marky, because that was a bit of a miscalculation for him. But to be fair, that has been only the first mistake we have seen so far from RQ. So I'm looking here on the second objective. How are they going to pick themselves back up? Because they are not that suited into the late game. They have a lot of early to mid-game strength in their champions. Yes, they have Helios on the marksman here, on the Lucian, but if you see at his items, it's already the Black Cleaver. So that immediately tells you they really wanted to win those first objective fights. They lost them. So first win condition for them with the item builds didn't pan out the way that they wanted to. So they need to look into the second set of objectives on how they could execute and how they could get the wins on those fights to be able to get enough of that gold lead to snowball this game.
And they are looking for opportunities here. Look at Chaz here, hiding the brushes here in the mid-river. On the top side though, Midarina as well as Devil J. Oh, you can really tell the aggressiveness here. And there you go. They have now the pick of play they wanted to. Ragnarok has been used just to take down Lara 1. But Lara 1, that is their heart.
Wow.
And as well as Devil J solo kill
Another
on
one?
the top side. Done here, 1 by 1. UDG been pick up. But there's going to be now Sayonara spawning the referral in the mid. Orthros is here providing the space, and they'll be able to take down here the mid turret.
Yeah, mid turret does go to the side of UDG with the help of Shelly. Devil J said having the time of his life in the top side, getting that quick kill against Midarina. Needs a retreat though. Dawn and Sayonara are running up the river, but he is a Riven. He's very mobile. But with this 3-0 start, only really has the Black Cleaver so far, has not finished, which I think is going to be the Death Stand second item. This could be a very dangerous champion the later when we're going to see the next objective fights here.
Yeah, and there's going to be now UDG going to go for the siege here. Final spark, clearing the way, but now, the Ragnarok once again on their toe, but no support on the back lines coming in from the side of RRQ. They're still going to go for the chase though. The flash, Grand Entrance did not hit anyone in the process. Now the taunt for the counter attack here. They managed to pick off Chaz as well. Now UDG for the counter punch.
That was a bit too over aggressive for the side of RRQ. UDG had a good read on the grand entrance from Exosen. I think Exosen was trying to catch a flash from Lara 1, but if they knew the timers, they would have known that Lara 1 didn't have his flash. So that was a very questionable grand entrance on his part, but the miss right there gave the opportunity right now for UDG to get a kill on the top side and even grab the Cloud Drake for free. So it could have been a good play for RRQ if they were able to get kills out of that. They were able to get these objectives for free, but it's the Uno reverse card. UDG was able the one to take advantage of that.
No, however, of course, UDG still secured 2 Dragons objective here against the side of RRQ. Momentum is now brewing in advantage for UDG. Here comes the space coming in from Orthros. Means Warden, the taunt has been used there, while Sayonara trying to aggro this referral as well. The poke from Midarina here on the chase as well. And now here comes the charm. Grand entrance, no follow-up though. Final spark, not enough damage. And UDG punishing RRQ for that sequence. And they managed to take away the referral, but at what cost? This is going to be 2 players down. And now on the back lines, Helios tried to go for the cheap shots and did not manage to take away the life there against Lara 1. But look at this one. Dawn still going to push through, and Sayonara with a triple kill. Helios flashes in, trying to take down Sayonara, but he cannot do so because that quadra kill will go for Sayonara.
Yeah, and UDG waking up in this game that I still 5 members strong. Almost all of them have HP, that they were able to take 4 kills away from RRQ, even taking the second tier mid lane turret that could have gone towards the side of RRQ that fight, but a lot of misses from them. Quickness and the grand entrance was how it started. Final spark, if you saw there, that I didn't hit anyone. It's just so unfortunate, that fight for RRQ.
Man, this is going to be RRQ right now, looking for opportunities, looking for the pickoff, but Proto Belt out as well for Dawn, evading that potential pickoff. Oh, you know, Crazy Apple, I did remember RRQ versus Grand Sky yesterday. This is one of their blunders there. Overcommitment, overstaying. That was this overconfidence we are seeing from RRQ. It's punishing them so much right now that UDG is having this lead on those errors that we have seen so far.
Yeah, and I think the difference from this one is it's just been some missed skill shots so far from RRQ, and it's not characteristic of them to do this. And I feel, yeah, maybe it's a bit of overconfidence, and maybe they feel very comfy in this game just because they got the 2-0 lead right now in the series. But I think at this point it's also UDG being able to punish each time. Devil J might be getting caught out here, but still two members of UDG are here. They could be able to take down this turret. But going back as well into that fight, it was a quadra kill for Sayonara, so this Jax will be scaling into this game.
Indeed, and now UDG setting the tempo here. Great defense coming in on the side of RRQ, eliminating the wave, building up on the bottom side. UDG, itemizations coming in from Sayonara. He has now the death dance, and we know if those executions will continue for this Jax, it will give instantly heals there for this player.
Yeah. 3 items as well already. Almost 13 minutes into the game. And that should have been the champion that RQ focused on. Although Devil J might be getting caught out here.
Oh, there you go. Another pick of play. Counter-strike. Did not hit, but doesn't matter. The damage coming in from Sayonara is just massive there. Taking down Devil J. Great rotations coming in from UDG. But if Harold been someone in the mid, they could defend this one. Actually, Orfrost is right here right now, and they're going to go for this Baron. Sneaky Baron for the side of UDG, but they have been spotted here. Now Exo send backs away. That is going to be a flash being used. The charm, it is going to be the quickness being activated as well, but no one has been picked up though, because Sayonara will be the one being the aggressors to go for these kills against RRQ.
Yeah, and UDG is feeling themselves here in Game 3 that they have been taking advantage of situations. They're punishing RRQ each step of the way. They even were very confident in starting out that Baron and even taking the third Drake of the game for themselves. It really felt like this was already a very secured 2-0 lead for RRQ, but UDG fighting back here in Game 3 of the series.
Oh my goodness, UDG. This is the comeback they want. They need this win. Stopping, of course.
What a timing.
Midorina there. This is very, very crucial here. Final spark, the first damage. And look at the response. All of the players coming in from RQ, taking down Midorina there on the bot side.
What a timing right there, Deadeye. Chaz timing it out, doing the quick maths in his head, thinking that, hey, in terms of recalls, there's 3 of them. If one of them lags behind, we can get the pick, and that they did. Midorina even burning the stasis, trying to buy some time, but was it enough? That is a good pick for the side of RQ that buys them a couple of seconds in this game for UDG not being able to position themselves in this Baron, but at the grand scheme of things, UDG still has a sizable lead here.
Exactly, and sizable lead. It shows for Sayonara. Perfect game so far. 5 kills without a single death. And now the threat coming in from this player is being felt here for the side of RRQ. Again, this could be another Baron bait we're going to see here. And RRQ is now knows about this one.
Oh no.
This is gonna go. There goes the jump. There goes the stun. And now Exo send backs away. And this is gonna be now again a Baron dance coming in from the side of UDG.
Usually what RRQ does in these situations is take side lane control. Try to go for that split push and spread the map around, but also wait a minute, Devil J getting caught out.
Oh my goodness, Devil J once again being isolated here, but that is gonna be the calling of the bot lines. The stasis being popped, trying to delay his death, but that is gonna be a grand entrance. But where is the follow-up? Unfortunately for the side of RRQ, they've been punished once again with UDG very fast to go for the counter attack, and now RRQ backs away, and this is gonna be now done. Cutting off their escape, looking for the other side there, trying to go for the full retreat, and Orfrost with the stunt and the hold and the follow-up in the back lines. Grand entrance hits, but it is gonna be Lara 1 with a free hit. Stasis been popped, but it doesn't matter because the damage is just insane. Dishing out, coming out from UDG.
Yeah, UDG with that fight win, they're taking the mid lane inhibitor turret. I don't think, they won't have enough to be able to end the game here, Deadeye, but what a fight right there from UDG. Catching out Devil J as he was transitioning in the mid lane, then being able to turn around and take the fight from RRQ. Sayonara on this Jax already 705, already has 4 completed items, 16,000 gold. He's 1,000 GPM at this point, and this Jax will just carry UDG. It was just eviscerate the health bars of RRQ.
insane performance here for the side of UDG. Crazy Apple, you have mentioned this one. Usually this time around, during the Baron dance on the opposite side of the team, RRQ will go for the split push. That's it. This game here, no split push threat right now on the side of RRQ. But now it is gonna be UDG again with his baits, and there they go focus against Jazz. But look at that grand entrance stopping the advance, and the poke on the backlines coming in from RRQ. They managed to take down Sayonara, his first death here in this game.
Yeah, and that's a good play from RQ. They were able to buy themselves some time. Yes, Chaz went down, but Sayonara also fell down. So both junglers are not on this map. No smite for both of these teams. That's why you saw UDG disengaging from that Baron. But with members right now from RQ here, I think UDG wants to fight. This is going to be a 4v3.
Oh, Justice Punch or Frost. Here comes the taunt. It is going to be now Double J being caught on that hold. And Dawn with Fling. Sliver of Health. Exhaust has been used as well. Trying to go for the Broken Winds retreat. But that slow from Dawn will secure his life there. And Orfrost providing the Winds of War for that fend off strat there coming in from UDG. Oh my goodness, RRQ. Nothing they can do but run away.
Yeah, that's just looming dread. When you're being chased down by the Cinch right there, Devil J used everything, and Dawn was still able to catch him out, was still able to get the kill. 30 seconds on the death timers for Devil J. All of the members right now from UDG forming up on this Baron. At most, it could be a 4v5 for RRQ, but Helios getting caught out. That's no more contest.
And this is big, Crazy Apple. Helios is out. And no Devil J as well. Numbers advantage for UDG. This time around, on the fourth time that they go for this Baron, they now secure this buff.
Right, there's no contest because there's two members down from RRQ. UDG holding tight to the reins of this game at this point. They want to keep putting the pressure on RRQ. They're not gonna go quietly into the night. They won't let RRQ put them on the corner and let them to climb the tallest mountain that they will be climbing here in our playoffs. UDG still wants to keep this series close, Deadeye.
There you go. Again, here comes Orthros. Initiated team fight with a taunt. Winds of War with great poke. And Exosen still lingers here in the outskirts of this pit. UDG concentrate here for this Elder Dragon. Will they be able to secure this one? No, Devil J. Look at the formation from RQ. They're scattered here. And now they are going to go back away. Devil J being caught once again by Orthros with a taunt. And that is going to be a kill. Transition here to the bot side. RQ going to go for defense. The calling is here. But not enough damage. Still look at this one. Dawn forwards there. Doesn't care. UDG going to take down the Nexus, and they have now their own comeback here in the Game 3.
Game 3 goes to UDG, and yeah, I would very much well understand this team right now looking at the victory screen. No celebrations yet. That's only one game in the best of 7. They still need to string 3 more wins together to be able to to get to the next level, to be able to get to the grand finals, to be able to be one of the teams to represent the region in the WCS finals. But before that, congratulations to the Team Underground taking one game here, still keeping things close.
Oh man, my predictions here, Crazy Apple, it's not going to be a sweep. And for sure, we are now going to see that one with UDG securing the Game 3. And looking back here in the Game 3 here, the start of our game, we're seeing RRQ just having this early game lead.
Yeah, RRQ did have a bit of a lead early game, but it fell through here in the Dragon because you saw RRQ was very far from his team. I think that was a very aggressive call for him, especially looking at his summoners. He does have the exhaust, which usually when you have an exhaust as a Lux, that means you want to kite things out. You want to be very, very safe. There's a lot of early game fights that were very awkward for RRQ. UDG being able to use terrain and map positioning to take advantage of the composition from RRQ, and just been UDG all the way here in Game 3. What a good... I think this is going to be a very good game for UDG to pick themselves back up in this series.
And man, Sayonara has been unstoppable here. And the Game 3, Crazy Apple is just leading the charge. And what I have seen so far, enabling Sayonara on the Jax here, just snowballed in this game, and without any answers coming in from RRQ, they are trying to do those team fights as well, but too much power we are seeing so far coming in from UDG.
Yeah, UDG just really showed up here in game 3. Even Midorina, we had a lot of questions on this guy. Only played Akshan in the previous series, played a couple of Ari games, but we wanted to see him on the champion like this, on the Jays, able to make his own plays. And he capitalized very early on, and UDG was just really able to mesh together in this game, really carry things out. And as we mentioned, carry did Sayonara do here in our Game 3 Globe Prepaid Player of the Game on that Jax. I believe he only died once in that whole game on this guy. Doesn't even have the GA, so really shows how much of a lead UDG had when Sayonara was really picking up the kills here as the Jax.
There you go. Sayonara, Globe Prepaid Player of the Game, and the rest of UDG is still here in our series, Crazy Apple. What incredible performance on his Jax. And on that Game 1, Game 2, they have the side of RRQ is trying to plan out the Jax here. They don't want to give it for Sayonara. Riven is open. They are going to go for the priority pick on the side of RRQ. Jax as well for Sayonara. And Sayonara just blows up here to Game 3. This could be the start of their comeback here in our best of 7 series. But Crazy Apple, there are so many points I've seen in that series. The skill shots from RRQ has been missing there. No mobility champions being picked coming in from RRQ. And remember, of course, we have seen Midorina on the carry champion or the chase as well. I'm very excited if this same trend we're going to see here on that Game 4 later on, Crazy Apple. But I'm hype here. I'm looking forward for the distance in the series, because UDG RRQ really deserves to be in the top 3 here. Really deserves to be here in the lower bracket finals. But hold your horses, guys, because the Game 4 will commence after a few minutes break. Don't go away.
I won't give you up. My heart's beating up. Give me your love. Just lose your mind, and you can have all my love when this is over. I
can't help myself, and I really wanna show you that I wanna get to know you. Believe what I told you, and I can't help myself. When I look into your eyes, I see you don't wanna fight. There's no need to stop trying, because I'll never give up on you, even if that's what you want me to do. Give me a chance, cause I know I can prove, baby, the last thing I want is to lose you. And I can feel the pain inside of us, and I know I can change for your love. Oh baby, I don't mind, cause your love's so hard to find. I wanna make it right. Every last bit of my heart I give to you. Yeah, we can call it a second chance for love, and I know I need every single moment with you, cause I finally found the one that makes me feel at home. And so I'll never give up on you, even if that's what you want me to do. Give me a chance, cause I know I can prove, baby, the last thing I want is to lose you. And I can feel the pain inside of us, and I know I can change for our love. Oh baby, I don't mind, cause your love's so hard to find. I wanna make it right. Every last bit of my heart I give to you, and I'm sorry that I had to leave you waiting. You deserve more than I ever gave you. You can fall into my arms, yeah, I promise I can change.
No sweep is gonna happen here in the lower bracket finals in WCS PH between Team RRQ and Team Underground. Now, this is gonna be the start of the comeback here with Team Underground securing the game free. My name is Dead Eye, and with me is Crazy Apple. A little bit of rundown there, Crazy Apple, and this is looking spicy for UDG this time around. This is the momentum they need.
Yeah, indeed, this is the momentum that they want to start for themselves. While this is the momentum stopper for RRQ. RRQ felt very hot getting to that game 3 with a 2-0 lead in our best of 7 series, and it's just a bit of a rundown as well on the game. There were a lot of things right there where UDG did well, and I feel some of the ways that RRQ had mistakes on, it's just really UDG taking advantage of. Like when Marky flashed in, that was really a questionable call right there, I would say, for RRQ. But it also shows how they were really feeling themselves in Game 3. And you can't really take away that confidence from a team like this, especially with how hot RRQ is. But coming into Game 4, both of these teams at this point know each other pretty well. They have been banning the champions out that are very comfortable between them. So I do expect that either they'll play things out the same in Game 4, or we could see a bit of an adjustment from RRQ, because as the playoffs have shown, they are a very creative team.
Yeah, and specifically, of course, we've seen during the draft that they have stolen the Ziggs away from Marky from that time around, and we have seen Marky consistently using the champion. And you have mentioned as well during the Game 3, Crazy Apple, on that Baron dance, that usually in that case, it is going to be split pushing strategy being implemented by the side of RRQ, but we haven't seen that all throughout that Game 3, because it is going to be the UDG performing their own thing. They have now they are in the driver's seat in that moment in time. I guess split push has been cut off. This is going to be another trend here for the side of UDG.
Yeah, they just weren't really able to utilize that because of the champion picks. They didn't really have a good hull breaker, and also if they went with a 4v5, that would have been a very bad position for them because of how strong the Jax is. So Arcade didn't have that out. Maybe we could see it here depending on what they're gonna pick here coming into our game 4.
And here we go, Crazy Apple, ladies and gentlemen, the start of our game 4. It is still Team RRQ leading the series 2-1 against Team Underground. And this is now your first phase over bans. UDG in the priority pick right now. They are going to take down the Camille, Zed, and Eora this time around. On the other side, RRQ, Karma, Jace, and possibly they are going to take out Don's Garen here.
Yeah, they have taken that out earlier, but same time, maybe no. Okay, they have not.
Okay.
They have chosen to take away the set. Now, I think a key pick that we've seen the past 3 games has been Ziggs. He has allowed these teams to take advantage of objectives, and that is the priority immediately from
Very good.
UDG. First
There you
pick
go.
Ziggs.
There you go, Crazy Apple. You have just nailed that one. Of course, the Ziggs has been taken out again against Marky. The Galio, though, will be secured here by the side of RRQ.
Yeah, Galio so far, we'll see if they'll pair this up with a Gragas. Have seen that so far from these teams. They can also pick up the Rakan early on, which would say that it's not going to be a support. But yeah, looking back at it, yeah, the Rakan would not have been the smartest pick for RRQ. So going with a Riven, at least taking a comfort champion for RRQ, which they can flex across 3 roles.
Yeah, for sure. We have seen Devil J on even Chaz as well. And on the other side, of course, UDG, we're going to secure this Gragas here. Could be possibly Gragas Senna, but there you go. Of course, now the Garen is pretty much open here, the first phase of our drafts. UDG is going to secure them.
Yeah, Garen is just an annoying champion, as we've seen yesterday. He's super tanky, and I love the answer from RRQ. Go with the Akali. This could probably be the Divine Sunder Akali coming from Devil J, and Divine Sunder is so good against these types of champions like the Garen, who stack a lot of health into their builds.
Yeah, and we have seen Devil J start of his playoffs mode because of that Akali performance. Now they have secured here on the game 4. Gonna expect Devil J on this Akali going to wreak havoc here in the Wild Rift against Team UDG. But here comes the second phase of our bans. The virus has been taken out. I'm going to say about that Marky's been taken away rather his Ziggs. We have seen him on the Varus, but UDG is going to ban it out right now. And RRQ respecting bans, sayonara, best picks here. Listen and Jazz. And last ban for the UDG is going to be Morgana.
Kha'Zix is still open here for Sayonara to add a bit of that damage, especially that backline access, having that Ziggs, having that front to back, and that's why immediately has been picked away from our RQ. RQ having that Kha'Zix along with the Akali and the Riven right now, it's a lot of damage when they go into these fights, so it's going to be very dangerous if UDG picks more of a squishier composition on their side.
Wow. We're here in the drafts, Crazy Apple. We're seeing a battle already. Both of these teams just cutting off the champion pool here of the best picks. And, we have seen UDG cutting off Marcus, comfort champions. Now RRQ is cutting off Sayonara and even stealing away his Kha'Zix here. But this is going to be a Rengar being picked. And there you go. I want to see again Midarina on the Katarina, and probably we're going to see a Nemesis battle here the game 4 as well.
Yeah, a lot of things immediately we can spot here in the draft. Yeah, Nemesis battle. But before we get to see what will be the final pick, it's going to be the Senna for the side of RRQ. So that's going to be in the hands of Marky. So it's going to be a Senna Galio Dragonflame. So yeah, let's get back here in terms of the composition for UDG. They're running a double assassin composition with the Rengar and the Katarina. On the other hand, RQ also has their 2 sets of assassins with the Kha'Zix and with the Akali. Do expect though that Akali might be going for a more tankier build with that Divine Sunder. So it's going to be less damage but more sustained, and that has worked out well against compositions that have a lot of tanks. Looking at UDG, they have the Garen, they have the Gragas, which could enable the Akali right now. So we'll get to see some very, I would say, slippery and very chaotic team fights. So it's just going to be champions bouncing, dashing, jumping around across the map.
I'm also expecting that one, Crazy Apple, but I'm pretty concerned for mid arena right now because there are crowd control kits here coming in from RQ because we all know that Katarina is going to just dive into the team fight and goes there the Death Lotus. But with the taunt, you have as well the Broken Wings here. You have as well that root coming in from Senna. Possibly we are going to see a counter here for that last pick at mid arena. But who am I to question? We have seen the performance there coming in from mid arena on this champion here. This is now one of their spicy packet picks here in our game 4. There you go, Crazy Apple. It will now commence here again. This is a very crucial series because whichever team will secure the series will go instantly into our grand finals.
Yeah, whoever wins this series, and if UDG gets to win this game, they will tie things out. It would be 2-2, and it would just feel like another best of 3 at that point. While RQ, they want to win this. They want to get to match point to put down the pressure against UDG and be able to face FLA in our grand finals here in Game 4.
We usually see this kind of runes being locked in, Grasp of the Undying on that Senna as well as the Aftershock here from the Galio. So Sustain is there on the bot side, and we have seen the trend, especially during the group stages, Crazy Apple.
Yeah, Grasp of the Undying on the Senna just gives her a lot of tanky stats. Yeah, and also, if paired with the Divine Sunder right now, looking at the lineup for UDG, it could give her a lot more HP and also have a lot of damage against the champions like Gragas and the Garen. So we could expect Marky to go for a more tankier build because they already have a lot of damage. They have the Kali, they have the Kha'Zix, they have the Riven to deal out the damage for the team. So that could be a route that Marky goes for because he's just gonna be a heal as well as a stun bot for RRQ.
There's going to be a brawl here in the top river. Chaz very low. Sayonara is here, and that is going to be a first blood in favor for the side of mid arena. And he goes for another one, but he's outnumbered in this situation. A double here for the side of Helios this time around with the counter punch. And now Marky very low. Ignite hits, and that's going to be a Dawn for the kill. A 2 for 2 in that sequence.
And then it was a 2-4-2, and the Ignite for Dawn just to get the kill on Marky. Unfortunate timing on the miss. It timed up as he went into the brush, and Dawn was able to follow him and able to put on the Ignite, to giving that 1-for-1. First blood, though, goes to the side of UDG, which in the end gives them a bit more gold into their pockets. But looking at the gold as well, it's pretty even. He was not done yet.
Oh, this is going to be a space for the Scuttler fight. And now, look at Helios going to go for Arthros. Arthros been taken down in the process.
That's going to be a very dangerous Riven here, Deadeye. Already level 5, 2.5 minutes into the game. Killing spree and has the components already for the Black Cleaver. If he goes back to base, he's going to be able to complete that immediately. And that's going to be a huge point of pressure for RRQ.
Oh my goodness. Now RRQ. This is one of the strengths as well coming in from this team, right? They are very flexible. Like Helios can use the Riven, Chaz can use the Riven, Devil J can use the Riven, and we have seen them just switching this champion pool. It's very hard for UDG to go for this counter drafts as well, but they have during the drafting phase, they specifically targeting Marky in the process. Now with this Senna, they can provide this additional sustain for Helios.
Yeah, exactly. That would be. That's why I think the Senna along with the Gallia is a very good pick right here for RRQ, because it's just gonna be this heal, this stun bot. It's gonna be a very much a support. But with the arena though,
there you go. The ultimate is up. Exo Sen cannot fend off the damage coming in from UDG. It is still gonna be a 3-4-3 in their score kills here. Crazy Apple.
Yeah, things are pretty much even. Kill went to the side of Sayonara, giving one more kill into the belt of that Rengar. But I also want to paint a picture in terms of the fights that we might see later on. The thing is, there's not really a lot of effective HP for RRQ, because if you think about it, Akali, Kha'Zix, Riven, they're all going to go in. So they would want to have as much HP as they go in. And looking at UDG, they have the Ziggs. When Ziggs gets his items, he can just burn through these guys, and it's going to allow the resets for mid-arena. But before that, though, Cloud Drake already being started here.
It is going to be UDG trying to go for the contest here, and now the zone and the poke from RRQ just to fend off the advance coming in from the side of UDG. Old Devil J with the flanking maneuver. Here comes the Donnie shout out to backlines as well. A Mega Infernal Bomb is not enough, but then again, look at again Midarina with the first double though for Helios. He's unstoppable here, ladies and gentlemen, with the flanking maneuvers. And still, it is going to be RRQ. All players still up in this game.
Yeah, they just took 4 more kills again away from UDG. 4 UDG members were down. Rip Herald right now being taken by RQ. Also, the Cloud Drake went to the side of RQ. This is the early game lead that they want, but UDG forcing things.
Oh, Arthros with about a slam. It's not enough though, but still, it is going to be Chaz securing the referral objective. Managed to take down Helios in that sequence coming in from UDG, and that's going to be their trade.
Okay. Things are settling down a bit. Rift Herald, I believe, has gone to the side of RQ, so there's not going to be a Rift Herald being summoned here, but still 4 members of UDG, they want to force this tower.
Yeah, they want this Forces Tower here, want to go for the first blood, but this is going to be RRQ with a defense. And there we go, to Justice Punch, Exo Sen, and the last hit once again coming in for the side of Chaz. A 1v1 against Sayonara there in the brushes. Sayonara being forced to back away, and RRQ with a great defense on the top side.
Yeah, great defense from RQ. A bit of an overzealous call right there from UDG, but as we get into the replay right here in the Cloud Drake, things started out with Devil J being able to get into the lines, disorienting UDG, and Helios was from the flank. He was spotted out by Arthos. Arthos knew that he was there, but he was still able to run across the jungle of UDG, across the red buff, and then hit them at the back, being able to take down Don immediately and just winning the fight outright there for RRQ. As things stand here, Deadeye, 6 minutes into the game, this is a very sizable lead for RRQ.
Exactly, and Helios, my man, is just scaling here like a monster now. He's carrying this game. And you have mentioned, of course, Crazy Apple, that the RRQ's lineup here is very much squishy here. But look at Marky. This is the trend of his build on the Senna. The Locket has been secured.
Yeah, Locket gives his team more shields. It allows him to be more aggressive, especially when he goes in as well. It will deny some of the resets from mid-arena if timed correctly. So that's just a very annoying item right now for the side of RRQ, especially in the early parts of the game. Referral, though, has been spawned here in the Baron lane, which tells me that RRQ will be picking up the first turret of the game.
Yeah, this is going to be the first blood turret being secured for the side of RRQ. Economy lead is now in their favor. Defense for UDG. Taking out, of course, is referral against RRQ. And now look at Sayonara, thrill of the hunt, trying to find some kills here. And they want Devil J. They had the war there. They had the vision. The 2 versus 1. The silence is up. And now the Shroud has been used, trying to delay the advance. And they managed to escape here, Devil J. In the crucial hero's entrance. So much response coming in from RRQ and so much resources trying to evade that gank coming in from UDG.
Yeah, I think that was just a safety net right there being thrown by RRQ just in case more members would be following, and Helios will be denied this bot lane turret with the Mega Inferno Bomb from Lala 1. But still, a lot of pressure right there. Helios already has the Black Cleaver and the Divine Sunder. We don't usually see a Divine Sunder on the Riven, but looking at the lineup from UDG, there's a very good item because of the 2 tanks, as well as having a bit more of that durability whenever Mid-Arena and Sayonara would take him down.
Exactly. So they need to scale for Lara 1 for mid arena here, because right now we haven't seen the AP reduction items here for the side of RRQ. But at this moment in time, explosive cast though has been used. Unfortunately, we haven't seen that wombo combo coming in from UDG.
Yeah, I think that was really just to take away the flash, because even if the explosive cast was a bit of an angle that it would have been in front of Lalawan and mid-arena, they don't really have any lockdown abilities to be able to capitalize on that and kill Marky outright. So burning the flash right there takes away some of that safety net from Marky, as the Mountain Drake is up at this point. This could be contested by RRQ, and Marky could be a very big target for UDG.
UDG 5-man commitment here for this objective. Minefield has been set there on that pathway. Here comes the contest. Who will take the taunt connects here? Still gonna be Chaz on that DR takedown. But look at this one. Mid-arena with the ultimate. Doesn't matter. Not enough damage because the sustain is up on the side of RRQ. They must injustice to pick off, but not enough for RRQ still living. 5-man here in this game, and an ace against UDG.
And that is a clean ace for RRQ, taking all members down from UDG. This is gonna be a tough game now for UDG to win because their team, yes, they have a lot of damage later on in this game, but they need to get to that point. Well, RRQ, at this point in time, they have a lot of tools. They're gonna get a lot more items because of the gold that they keep getting in these fights to be able to just outlast UDG in these fights. And you can see it perfectly in this replay. Midarina goes in, has a very long time on that Death Lotus, but no one was falling because he still didn't have any damage at this point. They are pretty far behind, and UDG needs to look for something here. They're looking for a pick right now. RRQ seems to know where they are, looking to respond.
There was a ward being planted there, and there was one Devil J going to go for the re-engage mid arena for that ultimate, but not enough damage yet. RRQ is still holding their ground, absorbing that initial damage coming in from mid arena. The locket is up, and now they're going to go for Lara 1 here under the turret. Sayonara very low as well in the mid. Rip Herald been summoned. Don is here trying to back away, and this is going to be RRQ momentum in their side, going for the siege, and UDG, they must make some pick-offs here.
Yeah, UDG needs to look for something here, Deadeye. 4 to 15 in kills. 12,000 actually in the gold lead for RRQ. 4 to 0 in turrets. Every macro objective has gone to the side of RRQ so far, and it all started with a quick 2-3 kills on Helios on that Riven. He has just been making the plays over and over again for the team. Even now, look at this. Helios is threatening Dawn on that Garen, and we know how annoying Garen is, but with the gold difference between Helios and Dawn is almost 4,000. That's one whole item right now in the hands of Helios that is above Dawn. And right now, UDG, they have shown that they can capitalize on mistakes from RRQ. RRQ has made a couple of mistakes in the series so far, especially in Game 3. And we have seen that yesterday as well when they are facing Grind Sky. But when they're in this kind of mode, when they're in this kind of lead, mistakes are hard to come by.
Yeah, exactly. Now RRQ is just trying to regain the momentum that they had in the Game 1 and Game 2. They are now playing perfectly here against the side of UDG. Sustain is the key. They have seen the team composition coming in from UDG. 2 assassins. Okay, we'll go for this sustain team comp. Especially Marky is having this locket in his Senna. The Dawning Shadow provides another layer of shielding here against UDG. Having those burst damages coming in from UDG, it doesn't matter. It's still being absorbed by this initial defense coming in from RRQ.
Yeah, and with Devil J making space, look at where RRQ is at this point. They are shoving down the inhibitor turrets. They have left Devil J on his own, UDG, and now Devil J is now taking another turret away. Mind you, Deadeye, RRQ does not even have the Baron, and they have taken all of the inner and outer turrets. Only inhibitor turrets remain for UDG. And looking at their lineup, they have 3 members who really would love to get a lot of resources, would really love to get the gold. Rengar, Katarina, Ziggs, when these guys get ahead, they'll be able to throw the damage on RRQ. But with how small the map right now is for UDG, with all the turrets down, they need to be very wary of the jungle, because if you look at the map right now, a lot of deep wards for RRQ, they can't move past the jungle. That's why this dragon is for free being taken by RRQ. The next big objective will be the Baron, and UDG will need to challenge this, because if they won't challenge, if they won't be able to stop or steal the Baron, all of their inhibitor turrets will just fall to the next siege coming from RRQ.
Map control, indeed. Crazy Apple RRQ is having this major advantage right now, but I think RRQ is just baiting it out UDG. They need this Hail Mary contest, to be honest. There you go, Mega Infernal Bomb, just to check out if there's going to be a Baron dance happening here on the side of RRQ. And of course, no turret steal being secured by UDG against RRQ. This is also one of the factors why the map control here is favoring the red side. But there you go, Orphos is being punished right now, being rooted as well. Coming in from Mark in the backline, Flash is back, but it's to no avail.
That's
still
bad.
No escape for you. And RRQ transitions here for this Baron takedown.
4v5 without the Gragas for disengage or engage for UDG. That's gonna be the Baron for RRQ. UDG right now scrambling, feeling the pressure. This is an elimination series here between these two teams, and RRQ is about to secure this Baron, and they are baiting in UDG here, Deadeye.
Yeah, there you go. This is going to be the Hail Mary contest. Minefield is up. There you go. Oh, Exo Sen with a taunt and Justice Punch, and 2 Dawning Shadow with a follow-on on the back lines here. Done better low. Heals by Baycom. And now Devil J as well as Helios gonna clean up again the battlefield here, and RRQ secures free and none on the side of RRQ in that expense.
That fight wasn't for the Baron. That was really to bait out UDG. You saw that when UDG poked their heads into this Baron pit, RRQ only had one member in the pit, and they were looking for that engage. Again, Helios, the main player, the main guy that we're looking here for RRQ, just started the fight off and took down members of UDG. This is a very decisive but still calculated play from RRQ. Look at the gold lead. It's 20,000, 15 minutes into this game. We haven't seen this kind of a huge gold lead with the game not ending yet. It's just showing how dominant RRQ in this game, and as well as how disciplined, how taking it by the steps, by the book here in our game 4 of this best of 7 series.
My goodness. Grand Finals again. We have to remind everyone the Grand Finals is in the line here. RRQ, if they're able to take this game, it could be only one game away for them to secure this series. And Underground, despite of all this deficit we have seen so far, they are not giving up here. They are just trying to hold their ground, trying to go for the last defense. But with this Baron buff from RRQ, they have the major advantage here.
They still have the resets from the Katarina, but that would need for RRQ to overextend themselves in the fight, get hit by a lot of the bombs from Ziggs for UDG to get back into this. There's a lot of ifs and buts on mistakes for RRQ, so this game will be in the hands of RRQ here to make that mistake.
Oh, Devil J just pick off, of course, Sayonara there on the bot side, and now it is going to be the reinforcements coming in for the RRQ, cleaning up once again this ref against UDG. An ace once again, a triple for Chaz, and this is going to be it. Crazy Apple, the Nexus is pretty much open, and they will secure the game 4 against UDG.
RRQ takes us into match point in our lower bracket finals, and it all started on the guy that you're seeing here on your right. I think that's Helios. It also looks a bit like Exocet just wearing the Helios jacket, the Helios jersey, but Helios on the... This guy started off 2-0, then got another, giving him that 3-0 start, and they just built off from that. Helios, this guy has carried RRQ here in Game 4 and has punished UDG as a team over and over again, getting a lot of team fight wins. We looked at UDG before as this team who's second in terms of team fights, second or even better than FLA back in the group stages. But RRQ has shown here that they can tussle and they can be above the team who used to be the best team here in the group stages.
Exactly. Now RRQ here in the early stage of the game, it's just Helios on that Riven, wreaking havoc. What we have seen Sayonara on the Jackson to Game 3, it's the same threat here that Helios is just showing against UDG. You think split push is only our thing? We can also do for the brawl. We have to give credit as well for the Marquee here for that sustain during the team fights, giving out heals, giving out shields, and this is just a big impact here for that prolonged team fight that punishes UDG here.
Yeah, one symptom of, you could say, a very desperate play from UDG in this game was the highlight before that. The top lane, when they took the fight at the Herald, didn't secure it, but still siege the top side, was very indicative of how much pressure UDG is feeling in this game. Yes, this is still not match point. This was still not match point, but they know that if they lose this, RRQ would have a huge advantage over them, and they would still need to string up 3 more wins. They have allowed Midarina to be on the Katarina pick, which she has shown to be very good at in their series against Team Secret. It was just shut down here by RRQ, even Sayonara being on the carry. Lalawan right now on that Ziggs. It just fell apart for UDG in this game 4, and Coming into Game 5, it's gonna be the elimination match. And UDG needs to dig deep here, Deadeye.
Exactly, this is going to be it. But look at our Globe prepaid player of the game. Again, the man himself, the mid, Helios on that rhythm.
Yeah, Helios has been the player of the game, the Globe prepaid player of the game. Each win here so far for RRQ. The best mid laner in the WCS PH, and he is showing up, carrying the team on his shoulders. He has shown yesterday his picks, and now with the Riven, even has a very fancy build. Went with the Divine Sunder, went with that Death Stance, just showing that can play with this champion pretty well. A lot of great flanks, a lot of great engages, and 18 KDA says a lot to this guy.
Exactly. And he's been very consistent all throughout this series here. And this win from RRQ Crazy Apple is now the start of our match point game. One more win for the side of RRQ, and they will secure this lower bracket finals. UDG, they must make this epic comeback. I mean epic. 3 games straight. It's very, very difficult to pull off. And we have seen UDG on the group stages. We have seen them here in the playoffs as well. They have been shake-ups, but they are managed to pull their way here in the lower bracket finals. I do expect for this team to go for another comeback, but as we have said a while ago, RRQ, when it comes to series run, they really want to seal the deal as soon as possible. But ladies and gentlemen, our match point game will start after a short minute break. WCS PH lower bracket finals will be right back after a few minutes.
I can't help myself, and I really want to show you that I want to get to know you. Believe what I told you, and I can't help myself. When I look into your eyes, I see you don't want to fight. There's no need to stop trying, because I'll never give up on you, even if that's what you want me to do. Give me a chance, cause I know I can prove. Baby, the last thing I want is to lose you. Chance for love, and I know I need every single moment with you, cause I finally found the one that makes me feel at home. And so I'll never give up on you, even if that's what you want me to do. Give me a chance, cause I know I can prove. Baby, the last thing I want is to lose you. And I can feel the pain inside of us. Sorry that I had to leave you waiting. You deserve more than I ever gave you. You can fall into my arms. Yeah, I promise I can change for your 'Cause your love's so hard to find. I wanna make it right. Every last bit of my heart I give to you. Oh baby, I don't mind, baby. 'Cause your love's so hard to find, baby. I wanna make it right. Every last bit of my heart I give to you. I give to you.
Gotta take control. Start listening to my soul. Overlooking back. Where's the point in that? And it feels good, so good. Coming back again. There's enough above. Fear and its pain. Letting go of memories. Knowing they can't define me. There's enough above. Feels good. Starting to believe what will be will be. Overlooking back. Where's the point in that? And it
Match point game. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here in WCS PH lower bracket finals between Team RRQ and Team Underground. One more win for the side of Team RRQ and they will secure the grand final spot. Now, this is a big challenge here for the side of Team Underground. They must take 3 games in a row in order to take it away from Team RRQ. My name is Deadeye together with Crazy Apple. So this is it. This is going to be the time for UDG, Crazy Apple, to go for their major comeback.
Yeah, and at RRQ, if they win this last this game here, they will be one of our representatives for the region in the WCS finals. So it's not only the grand finals, it's not only the fight against FLA that's at stake here, but also the region's representation in the international stage. And that is what UDG is fighting for here. UDG, their backs are against the wall. Only 1 game so far. They need to string together 3 more wins to be able to get that rematch against FLA to prove that they weren't only the best team in the group stages, but are best team here in the Philippine region. Period. That would be the statement that UDG wants to go for. And with their backs against the wall here, Deadeye, it's going to be a true test for them. It's going to be the hardest test that they're going to go in here in this season. And they have to go back to their roots. That's what I'm thinking about for UDG. They were a very dominant team with Lara 1, with Sayonara, with Orthros leading the way, and Don being the most consistent Baron laner in the league. They have tried. It's not lack of trying here, Deadeye, for UDG. They have tried Lara 1 on a carry. They have reverted back to Ziggs. They have tried Sayonara on a carry, and it went well for 1 game, but RQ was able to answer back. So just going back, I want to see UDG. Let's see them. Orthos making plays, Lara 1 being the carry, and Sayonara as well, really pushing the tempo for the team.
Yeah, exactly. You have mentioned, of course, the challenges that this team is undergoing as well. The sudden, of course, change in the roster as well has been one of their great walls here. But we have seen Mid Arena blowing up in the playoffs as well. But in the game three, in what that we have seen so far, it was just RRQ just dominating there in that series. And now here in our game five, this is going to be the start of the side of UDG rather to have their major comeback. You know, I have the jitters, to be honest. Crazy apple. That's why I'm somehow having this aura right now that UDG here. We have seen them run on the group stages, on the playoffs. We have seen them emotions building up as well in this team. They are hungry for the series, but RRQ as well has the same fire, especially during the playoffs. They have switched on their game faces, and now here comes the start of our game 5 here. RRQ going to dish out their bans here. Actually, this is going to be the same here, but they are opening Dawn's Garen this time around, but UDG respecting this time that Riven against RRQ.
And they left the Garen earlier as well, opens because they know that they have the Akali as that pick, as that counter against the Garen. And actually, the adaptation from UDG, ban out that Riven, take it away from the hands of RRQ because they can flex it in any spot. That's why the first pick immediately from RRQ, since it was that open, is that Camille.
Yeah, Camille has been chosen here for the side of RRQ, and then instantly UDG going to take away that combo, of course, that we mentioned about the Camille and the Galio. So Galio has been used, and there you go. Sayonara's Jax will show up once again.
Yeah, Sayonara on the Jax can still be flexed to Dawn. As you mentioned yesterday, he used this champion. So still be a flex from UDG. 2 quick picks for them, to be honest, here. And the opening salvo from the red side. They have a good chance into taking back at least one more game here to mount that comeback here against RRQ, because we have seen in the playoffs most of the time red side has taken advantage in win rate. Let's see if UDG can string up some wins here.
Yeah, exactly. But now the second picks here are looking spicy right now. Of course, they have secured the Kha'Zix here for the side of RRQ. Instantly, UDG goes for the counter on that Listen. Again, we have to remind everyone that Listen has been one of the most top performing champions yesterday in the playoffs, and still it is going to be secured here for the side of UDG. Probably it's going to be Sayonara and Dawn here on the Jax.
Yeah, it's most probably going to be done on the Jax with the Lee Sin pick for Sayonara. So this Galio can still go into the hands of Orthos or Midarina, but you do see already the bans coming out from RQ. They're really targeting out Lala1 because he's still the potential carry for this team, taking out both the Lulu and the Vayne. That really goes to show that they don't want Lala1 to have any chance of hard carrying this team.
Exactly. And so far we have seen Lara1 under the Kai'Sa, right? So far, they're taking away Lulu this time around. So Jajana wasn't that much of an effective here for the side of UDG on that Enchanter support. But let us see what is going to be the pick. Okay, the Caitlyn will be secure this time around for the side of UDG.
Yeah, Caitlyn has been a champion that Lara1 has used before, not to the best of success. It's still one of those marksmen that he can really scale with if let be. Also a very good level 1 if has a very good support to partner with. Usually you see a Morgana Caitlyn to take over lanes, but without the Morgana, I'm really doubting what we're going to see in the support position. Could also be the Galio for the side of UDG. But on the side of RRQ though, we do see here it could be the Morgana Thresh lane that we have seen before being played, I believe, by Cerebrum Wild Rift. So RQ will also try to pick up those 2 champions.
And it was very effective. It owned the lane there. And look at this one. Oh, this is going to be an Ahri being picked as well by the side of RRQ. You know, at the back of my mind, will this be a mid-arena Ahri? We're going to expect. But RRQ is going to take it away from the side here of UDG. Looking forward, what will be UDG's pick here? Yes, we have seen Midarina on the Galio, but there you go, the Fizz. The Fizz has been locked in. Now, assassin-type champions is pretty good for Midarina, and this is going to be the first time we are about to see him on Fizz.
Yeah, Fizz has very high kill pressure against the Ahri, in the mid lane. So it's going to be a very dangerous lane for Helios. But Helios is a very good mid laner, so we might see just an even matchup, but could still turn the tables around quickly for the side of UDG. This is going to be the draft that UDG goes for in this deciding match. Will they go home after this game, or will they still extend their lives here in the playoffs? And I currently looking at these compositions, RRQ has a heavy pick composition, and what has been the bane of UDG's existence in the whole WCS? It's been pick compositions. RRQ has just drafted what is the kryptonite for UDG.
I feel the intensity, Crazy Apple. This is it. UDG again must win 3 games in a row here in order for them to take away the series against RRQ. But RRQ on the other side, only 1 game away. With Fizz coming in from mid arena, we are going to have a surprise gameplay here, because this is going to be the first time we're about to see him on this champion as well. But you have mentioned, Crazy Apple, pick off plays, pick up potential compositions has been the bane of UDG, and RRQ is going into this matter right now. But here we go, the start of our game 5 here in our lower bracket finals between RRQ and UDG.
And immediately as we get into the game, we did see Helios going for the recall. He is a bit on the back foot here in the mid lane against Midorina. Even getting a favorable trade right there for Midorina, already putting down the pressure against Helios on this Ahri. Ahri also not being able to hit level 2 because he missed 1 minion there. So already small advantage for Midorina in the mid lane.
Yeah, and we are going to talk about this Midorina, Fizz, Crazy Apple. We have seen him on that Ahri. We have seen him on those Katarina rather, on this champion. I do believe his most effective gameplay is in this assassin type champions, and I do believe this UDG has a nice pick here for him in this game 5.
Yeah, they have put him in a position to win his lane and to be able to get a sizable enough lead for himself, which he is starting to do. He's even supported immediately by Sayonara, smiting the cannon minion, immediately crashing the tower. But look at the mouse. Sayonara and Midorina are waiting for Helios to put down a ward in that brush. Maybe they could get a cheeky kill right there, but doesn't seem like it would amount to anything, as Scuttlecraft has spawned. It's going to be taken by Sayonara. And then I actually want to talk about Midorina, because he is the biggest difference here for the side of UDG here in our playoffs. Because with the departure of Mitsura from the team, they needed to look for a new mid laner, and that was Midorina here. And he was the biggest question mark for this team. And honestly, here in the playoffs, he has had still questionable performances, and this will be the biggest test for him. Yes, playoffs, it's the most pressure for any player, especially in the highest levels of play. Another thing is, this is the elimination match, and he's been given this Fizz. So we are really looking at him to perform well here, to extend the lives of UDG, and to still have that hope for the grand finals.
Exactly, you have to give props here for the side of Midorina. Under pressure, he's still going to deliver here. Remember, this is his first experience in the pro scene, but look at this one. Oh, there's going to be a dive. Ooh, all right. Dancing around here, putting pressure here on the bot side, UDG. I think this is what they want. This is what they need. Early game pressure, and they're punishing as well the mid side here, Helios, against RRQ, because Helios has been very consistent, has been a big threat. If they be able to win the lane there with Midorina going online, it's gonna get the rest of the players of the UDG going online too.
Right, and that's at least an even thing for them, and it's a spot that they want to be. But on the other hand, I'm also looking at the overall composition for RRQ, and if they're even with the team, especially in the early to mid game, they can just turn it around pretty easily, because they have a very effective pick composition. They have the Dark Binding, they have the Hook, they have the Charm, they even have the Hextech Ultimatum coming from Devil J. They can choose a target, hit him with 1 CC, and then chain them all together and get those kills. And that's going to be super hard for UDG to deal with, because they have 2 scaling champions on their side. Dawn on this Jax, along with the Caitlyn from Lara 1. And if RRQ will be able to get a couple of kills early in these objective fights, this game could just go easily towards the side of RRQ.
There's going to be Sayonara here on the top side, looking for that gank. Devil J knows about this one. Oh, evading the Sonic Wave coming in from Sayonara. So that is going to be a gank being negated here against RRQ. UDG going to go back away now. The Rift Herald being secured here. Oh, that is going to be a blast going. 3 players in the pits. Flash has been burned for Orthros there, and Sayonara backs away as well. Great positioning for the side of RRQ. Will we see a contest here coming inside of UDG? That
Nice
sentence connected, and that is going to be the box being used as well, slowing down the advance. But then again, here comes Orthros with a taunt, with the kills as well. And UDG looking for more. 3 players are down now. It is going to be the Hextech ultimatum for the counter-attack. Done with the counter-strike, he still managed to survive in that sequence, and now Double J holding his ground. That's gonna be a blast shout with a tactical sweep, and now Devil J shout, however, still being moved on the backlines. Lara 1 with the double. Oh my goodness!
That was such an action-filled opening salvo right there, Deadeye, and at the end, it was a 2-4-5 in favor of UDG. That was almost an ace from them. With the death timer super low, we weren't able to see the ace, but first blood did go to the side of RRQ. The opening fight right there was the first blood. The hook right there was pretty good. They get it. They got Sayonara immediately, taking away the smite from UDG. That should have been a done deal for RRQ, but the fight still went on. UDG was able to catch members out from RRQ, and the fight is extended. Infernal Drake, though, being taken.
There's going to be another fight here, and now it is going to be Exos and very low. Still, he's been picked off by the side of Lara 1. Prolonged team fight. Infernal Dragon being secured this time around for Sayonara.
Yeah, UDG! Lara 1's already on a rampage on this Caitlyn. I said earlier that UDG needed a bit of time. They needed Caitlyn and Dawn on this Jax to be able to get their items, to get the gold, but already on the rampage on this Caitlyn, this item build will surely be accelerated. Already 403, already has the Storm Razors along with the completed boots. This Caitlyn will be able to scale a lot earlier into this game, and this could just be UDG's path now into extending the series.
Exactly, man. Remember, Crazy Apple, during the group stages, Caitlyn was one of the champions having the least performances. Now, Lara 1 blowing up with a 403. Storm Razor is up with a BF Sword as well. Got a puck a punch here against RRQ.
Yeah, Storm Razors along with that BF Sword most probably going to be an Infinity Edge. If you're ahead as a Caitlyn, you really want to stack that damage to be able to get the headshots on Chaz, on Helios, on Marky. These 3 champions are just gonna get hurt whenever these headshot crits are gonna land on top of them from this Caitlyn. So do expect UDG to have a bit of that early advantage in this game so far. But RQ still has a lot of ways to be able to take this game back into their favor, because Dawn, has a Triforce already, 2-0-2 on this Jax, but still needs to scale. Camille can still take him on and decide late, and there's still a lot of pick potential from RRQ. So if UDG makes one mistake, but Helios might be getting caught out.
Helios, that is going to be Ace in a hole. And the damage has been felt there coming in from the side of Lara 1. Instant response, Exosen is here. They have the ward though for the side of UDG. They know about the formation for the side of RRQ. The rest of RRQ backs away.
Yeah, that gap could have gone to the favor of UDG, but a quick flash from Helios stopping that kick from Sayonara. Sayonara also burning that flash, but without the Spirit Rush right now from Helios, if he shows up in the lane, there could be a gap coming from UDG.
And we are seeing right now, of course, the itemizations coming in. What Hola thoughts? On the top, Lara 1 flashes out. That's going to be an outplay there on the top side. Orthros going to go for the response. Oh, the Dragon's Rage. Exosen out of position, flashes back out. Sonic Wave did not hit though. And this is going to be now the Flay trying to delay the advance mid arena with the damage. And will he escape from this moment? No, he will not. With the mobility coming in from Sayonara, that's going to be a kill.
Yeah, a lot of time being bought right there by Exosen, but Dawn might be getting a kill right here. Devil J does get away, and so much action here in the first 8 minutes of the game right here. Herald has been spawned at the top side of the map, where Herald has already respawned as well, actually, here in the side for UDG. They are now taking this town, and with the lead that they have, I believe RQ won't even try to contest this. They will only look at the Cloud Drake that's about to spawn in a few more seconds.
Rif Herald and been summoned as well for the side of RRQ here on their base and now climbing up on the top side of the turret. But meanwhile, UDG, all lanes here, is in their control. All the players as well is scaling at this moment. Mid arena first item, Rabadon's death.
Yeah, Rabadon set up along that Sheen is going to follow up that with that Lich Bane. It's going to be a very powerful assassin in the side lanes to be able to take down these turrets fast and able to burst down members. RRQ being very cheeky here with the Death Rush. They are still a very strong pick composition team. They want to lure out UDG as they go in here into the the Cloud Drake pit, but doesn't seem like they're looking for Hexagon Ultimatum though.
Hook shot, Hextech Ultimatum. That's going to be the stasis, delaying the combo. But then again, they managed to take away the life of Sayonara in the process. And that was the play there. No jungler right now for the side of UDG. It is going to be RQ with a death sentence. Connected Exo Sen with a perfect pick-up potential there. And now the box being used. Trying to slow down as well. And this is a no contest for sure for UDG in the Dragon takedown.
Those were the two picks that RRQ needed to be able to secure this Cloud Rate. They got one, they got Sayonara. UDG can still team fight them in that pit. And getting one more, getting Dawn down, it just enabled them for UDG to not have enough members to be able to secure that. Great play right there from RRQ, still keeping themselves in this game. And the immediate answer from UDG is to get away from that Dragon pit with mid arena taking one more turret for the team. Rip Herald, though, has been summoned in the mid lane.
UDG won't give away this momentum to the side of RRQ. Rif Herald been summoned in the mid. This is going to be a bash here, the turret takedown, and they will secure this one out of commission on the outer turret for the side of RRQ.
Yeah, and RRQ, yes, they're a very good pick team. They have damage when they're able to get targets one by one. But that's the thing. They can only take them one by one. It's very hard for them to take team fights because they don't have a lot of AoE damage. At most, it's gonna come from the Void Spikes from Chaz, the Orb of Deception from Helios, as well as the Tormented Soil from Marky. Not as much as the Chum the Waters from Midarena, the Playful Trickster, the Dragon's Rage. There's so much damage on UDG when you are even against them. This pick comp should be ahead, should be about 5k gold lead at 13 minutes. And so far in this game, with how much early game control UDG has, it's hard for RQ to get any of that, especially with the two completed items here on Lara 1.
Yeah, he has now massive damage and critical damage being dealt upon the players here on the side of RQ. But what strikes the most right now, it is going to be a Hull Breaker being taken out by Dawn here. Split push will now be considered here for the strategy of UDG.
Yeah, and that's going to be a huge point of pressure for UDG. They're going to go for a 1-3-1 strategy with Dawn and Midorina on the side lanes. As you mentioned, the Hullbreaker on Dawn, this is going to give him a lot of power to go against Devil J in the side lane. So there's going to be a point here where UDG can just pick apart RRQ. But the main strength of RRQ is their pick composition, if they're able to get these pick-offs one by one. But a fight here, though.
Yeah, it is actually UDG finding opportunities themselves, trying to go for the pick of play. And fortunately for RRQ, they managed to fend it off. And meanwhile, we have seen the itemization as well for the side of UDG. 4 stasises has been secured here with Arthros here, has the locket. So have you mentioned, Crazy Apple, that pick of comp is the strength here for RRQ. With those stasis, they can enable or delay that instant burst.
Definitely, and if you also time your stasis correctly, you can dodge out a lot of the skill shots that RRQ throws out, like the charm, like the hook. So some of these follow-up CCs could just be wasted when you time your stasis correctly, and that definitely will buy a lot of time for UDG to be able to help out the members that are getting caught out with no objectives yet on the map for both of these teams. We're not going to see a lot of fights yet until one team makes a mistake. Baron, yes, it's about to come up, but it's still too early in the game for any of these teams to feasibly contest or try that objective out. So I think what we're looking here, Deadeye, is the next Ocean Drake, when how these teams will be able to catch teams out. But RQ, though, has their eyes set right now on Dawn.
Exactly, here comes the Hextech Ultimatum right now. Dawn popping, of course, the stasis there, but UDG is still far behind. But the counter-strike will give that defense. Here comes the Rose entrance, but then again, they will pick off Dawn in the process there. And now EXO sandbags away, being poked here to the backline. Sayonara trying to go forward here, and another kill for Chaz. That's going to be another pick off there, and now UDG backs away, and oh, Midarina right in time, trying to go clean up. Here comes the playful trickster. That's gonna be a kill, and a 2-for-2 this time around. And the lantern will not be enough for that save, and UDG still managed to take +1 in that skirmish.
Yeah, 2-for-3 in favor of UDG. You saw at the opening salvo of that fight, Arcus threw a lot of damage on Lala1. That's why when that fight went on, they weren't able to throw it to the other members. Midorina was so late into that fight, but he was able to get there in time to be able to turn things around for them. You could see the strategy there from RQ. They want to prioritize the bounties on the members of UDG. Lara1 has the highest bounty right now for the team. The Drake, though, being taken down right here by UDG. No contest from RQ because they just spawned back into the map. They won't have any strength to be able to contest the Dragon feasibly. And right now, UDG, with that win, with 2 Drakes in their pockets, they can set things up at the Baron and bait RRQ out to get into this pit.
With with RRQ rather, team composition, we have mentioned this one, they have mobility, they have the pickle potential, but all the thought is going to be now rotations coming in from RRQ in the mid. Still, it is now going to be Orthros backing away with the Justice Sponge. Convergence, though, I think UDG is preparing here for the siege. And time again, we are seeing this, Crazy Apple, the Death Brash being set up for the side of RRQ.
Yeah, but Devil J forcing this.
Wow, hook shots in, Hextech Ultimatum trying to force the team fight. Now the Death Sentence connect, but it's not enough damage though. But still, it is going to be a push here in the mid for the side of RRQ. Dawn with a split push there. He has the Hull Breaker, but again, Orthos being taken out. Lara1 this time around being a pick off as well. First death for Lara1.
But look at Don. Don still pushing the bot side. There's no members right now from RRQ able to answer this. They are going for the recall, so they won't be able to contest the Baron. But Midorina, though, might be getting caught out.
Now, this is going to be a threat, of course, of having a split pusher, and RRQ instantly putting Helios here for the defense on the bot side.
Yeah, and you already see the optimization from Lara1, knowing that, hey, I got caught out by magic damage. He's building already the Maw of Malmartial, already has that Hex Drinker to block off some of the magic damage coming from Helios. But that fight was really on the back of Helios' Ari. The charm hit on Lara1 enabled them to get that pick off. It's just extending this game more and more for RRQ. It's stopping the momentum of UDG. It's still keeping things close. You can see the potential of the team composition for RRQ. Yes, they're not the best at team fighting, but if you get the UDG members one by one, if you can separate them, Chaz can just clean them up, and that could still be the way out here for RRQ and close out this series.
Exactly, Crazy Apple. We have seen the isolation plays that Chaz has done on that previous skirmish. He has isolated Orthros. He has isolated Lara1 as well. Now, this is going to be a big thing here for the side of UDG when it comes to their positioning here. Now, RRQ, they have still the bite here against UDG, but UDG, they spotted away. Spotted, of course, RRQ here. Oh, Sayonara going dive, but he goes back away. Again, the Dawn is the target here. A 2-versus-1 situation right now. Stasis has been popped. Flash as well. And the rest of UDG going to transition here. And they stopping, actually, the reinforcements here coming inside of RRQ. But no one has been picked up. Oh, there you go. Exo Send flashes in. Trying to go for the attack, but Orthros with a perfect taunt. That's going to be a Winslow War with a poke as well. Stasis has been used there. But on the back lines, look at this one. The cleanup coming in from UDG. Sayonara with the flanks, taking away 2 players there against RRQ.
Yeah, UDG was just able to kite out that fight. They all jump on Lara1 trying to take away the main pitch dealer from UDG. Look at the teleports here. Are all teleporting into the Baron. UDG wants his Baron, while RQ looking to contest.
RRQ knows about this one. They want to contest this one. They do not want to give away this Baron buff as well. And here comes Helios. The charm did not connect though, but this is going to be Orthros right now providing the space, and UDG with a sneaky Baron play.
Those are 3 teleports coming from UDG and only 1 for the side of RRQ. They still have Devil J and Chaz in the Death Chamber. 5 seconds from the Death Chamber, so they will be able to get up when this Elder Mountain take spawns into the map. 4k gold lead right now for UDG, but that doesn't matter as much here at this point, Deadeye, because UDG scales more into the late game with the damage coming up from Lara 1. You just saw that earlier, the control this guy has on this champion when he's able to kite things out away from the assassins like Chaz, from Helios, and from Devil J. That should allow them to deal enough damage. Sayonara is the target here.
Again, there's going to be initiations coming in from the side of Devil J with a Hexical Ultimatum. There's the taunt for the counter-attack, and now very low. Sayonara, big pick off there. And now the backlines, there's going to be a poke coming in from Helios, coming in from Marky. But they are mission successful there in the sequence, taking down the jungler against UDG.
They could possibly take this Elder Mountain Drake and still keep things close. UDG, look.
There you go, into war, but the box will well placed there. Orthros with a taunt. There's going to be forced team fight, but they are still out of numbers. The charm, but then the playful Stritcher there for the side of Mid Arena is not enough though. He's been rooted. Here comes UDG going to go for the counter attack. The Elder Dragon still will be in the hands of RRQ.
Chaz!
Oh, Chaz! What was that? He's jumping in! Oh my goodness! That is a big kill here for the side of UDG.
Okay, at the end of that fight, Chaz thought that he could still get an exit kill. If he was able to get that kill on the recall, he would still be able to leap away, and that would have been a great kill from them, buying them more time. But because of that very risky play, it's only 2 members right now from RQ to defend. Baron is still up for UDG. They have a moment here. They have a window to end this game.
Oh, indeed, they have a Baron buff here. That is going to be now Inhibitor Tart on the top side being taken out by Don. He has the Hull Breaker here in the mid. It is going to be now Mid Arena as well as Lara 1 going to go for the poke out of commission to Inhibitor Tarts. No, they still manage to defend, but that is going to be a stasis being popped off for the side of Lara 1. And now Don flashes in with a counter strike, and he targets that Inhibitor Tart in the mid. So 2 turrets been taken down against RRQ.
That's very worth right there for a trade for UDG. 1 member for 2 inhibitor turrets. That's a huge point pressure right now for RQ. UDG still hanging on here. Deadeye, this is the lower bracket finals. This is an elimination match. It felt like UDG from the earlier game. Felt like RQ just took so much control, so much momentum that coming into this game, UDG could be behind you. A lot of good plays in the early game. Still extending this 21 minutes in. UDG needs to defend this hard. It's going to be a 4v5 for the next 15 seconds.
This is very crucial. Again, RRQ only needs 1 game in order for them to secure the series and proceed into the grand finals. But UDG here, they must be very careful. A single mistake here in the later stages of the game, the death timers really punishes you. And now UDG here, we have seen Sayonara right now try to go for Tate here, and now he's going for the steal on the blue buff, not giving it away for RRQ.
Yeah, and with the 2 lanes right now having a lot of super minions, RRQ will have a tough time putting any contest here in this Baron. Baron has just spawned into the map. That will definitely be the next objective in the eyes of UDG. They're already setting things up. Dawn already in the bot side, shoving that wave a bit, trying to gather as much of a minion wave to crash into the turret in the bot side. While RQ already starting things out in the Baron. They want our UDG to come in here.
This is it. There you go. The ultimate coming in from Mid Arena has been used already. 6k for the life here of the Baron. Here comes Orthros with a taunt on Frey. Well, here comes the follow-up as well. The charm connects though. Heroes enters the backlines. No one's been hit there. But the damage coming in from Chaz. Cleaning out the battlefield there. This could be it. Oh my goodness. Chaz having a triple kill and going for that another one. This could be it. But look at this one. They need steel to defend their base with 2 inhibitor tarts gone. Minion wave is in favor for side of UDG.
Yeah, 20 seconds, 25 seconds right now on Lala 1, 25 seconds on Dawn. RRQ trying to take as much territory here. We're going to do the replay very quickly here in the Baron. The moment that UDG went in was half HP for the Baron, and just a very well executed fight for UDG. The thing is, if RRQ can isolate the plays here, they could very well win the game. But we're going back into the live here. It's over.
Oh, this could be it! Time RRQ will take UDG home and they will secure the grand finals!
What a play. Look at the celebration. They're about to destroy their table. They're about to destroy all their furnitures. And that is very much... I could feel why they're so happy. They have secured their spot in the WCS final. Will be representing us alongside Fennel Adversity in the WCS finals. And congratulations to this team. The King of Kings are chasing the crown to be one of the crown kings, to be the champion in the WCS PH.
Oh my goodness, crazy Apple. RRQ. What a playoffs run there we have seen coming in from this team. 4-1 in this series in the lower bracket finals against Team Underground. In the early stages of the game, Team Underground has the momentum here.
Yeah, they did. They got a lot of quick kills. You can see in the highlights right here, Lara 1 was so ahead. They were able to just... They were really able to take early control of this game. And that is exactly what they needed, because Caitlyn, yes, she is a marksman. She scales with critical damage. But it's so hard for her when she's not ahead, especially with the amount of utility that other champions can bring to the table here in the Dragon Lane position. But RRQ just kept fighting back over and over and over again. They were able to buy time for themselves. They were UDG's move by getting some key picks, and this just shows the veterancy, the understanding of the game, and RRQ deserves all the recognition that they can get right now, because they have cemented themselves as one of the top 2 teams here in the league.
Exactly, Crazy Apple. We should give credit more for Team RRQ. We have seen them struggling on their team composition, the team roster shuffling there. But here in the later stage of the group stage, they have sealed their final roster in the playoffs. Devil J blows up, Helios blowing up. Now the rest of the players, Marky, Exocen, Chaz is also stepping up. Team RRQ is a different piece here in the playoffs.
And honestly, all stars in right. Devil J, Chaz, as you mentioned, Helio, Exocen. Exocen, his journey here in this season has been probably the most wild so far we have CS. He started out as the start laner, transitioned into top lane, then went into support, and that is where he settled with. And he has shown every week a new champion. Started out with only the Gragas and the Galio, added the Rakan, then the Thresh, and now is as a pivotal member, as any member here in RRQ. Having that Rakan threat for both Helios and him is just so big getting into the grand finals.
Ladies and gentlemen, the undisputed Globe prepaid player of the series. It's Helios here on the Ari this time around.
Yeah, and he was behind early game. Mind you, that he got harassed early on, had the recall, had 1 minion disadvantage in terms of experience, but he was able to get back himself into the game. And that's the power of this champion. If you're able to hit your charms, that could be very well a game-deciding skill shot. And the composition of RRQ in that game was the bane of Team Underground's existence. Team Underground was the best team in team fighting. They're very good at objective taking back in the group stages. And what was the composition that beat them? It was a pick composition, and that was exactly what RRQ brought out here to put the draw, take that critical hit, and take down Team Underground.
Congratulations, Team RRQ, our second team to go into the grand finals and a chance to represent our region here in WCS PH. Oh, what a journey it has been for this team, Crazy Apple. They have been dubbed as the dark horse, and now the dark horse here just shining out, just eliminating the top one team in the group stages, and that is Team Underground. And speaking of Team UDG, we are going to give as well the respect that they deserve. Good game, well played, Team Underground. What a great series, what a beautiful Wild Rift you have given us here in WCSPH.
Yeah, and just my final thoughts here, Deadeye, before we wrap this up and throw it back to the panel. I just also want to say that RRQ has almost completed a perfect lower bracket run. They at the first day they were taken down by Team Secret, and they have now won every series since then, and they are now going to be in the grand finals to face FLA. And yeah, both of them will be representing the region, but they're going to fight here for pride, for bragging rights, and also seeding as the top one team. And they deserve all the recognition they can get from here, because this is a team that was overshadowed by UDG, by FLA, by Grind Sky, by Team Secret, and now they're here showing up. And I'm just super excited to see their faces later in the interview, and especially more for the games that will be seen against Fennel Adversity.
Congratulations, Team RRQ, and see you tomorrow in the grand finals against Fennel Adversity. And of course, good game, well played, Team Underground. And that was it, ladies and gentlemen, here in the lower bracket finals. That was intense. We have seen emotions building up, and this individual players stepping up as well. And there could be more action tomorrow in the grand finals, so look out for that one. This has been your casters, Deadeye, here together with Crazy Apple, and we will take a short break, and after that one, it's going to be the panel.
Stop and refocus. Get a clearer perspective. See things from different angles. Power up and set your eyes on the prize. It's time to step up and rise to the challenge with the Redmi Note 11.
Pag pinanghihinaan na tayo ng loob, where do we go?
We go where our power lies with Go Plus 99. 8 gigs for all sites plus 8 gigs for our favorite apps. Let's own the future with Globe Prepaid.
Stop and refocus.
Welcome back to the WCS PH playoffs where only the strong survive, and it is the King of Kings standing strong here. Autolose Infinity, what a series we witnessed now. And yeah, RRQ, guys, like undoubtedly like one of the strongest teams out. How could we, from number 5, for them to be able to come back like this? Talk me through your thoughts, Autolose.
Clutch gene, experience, everything in their disposal. Again, we're talking about Kaigu, the head coach, as one of the winningest local or domestic players that we have in the history of League of Legends PC. You know, those are the skills that can easily be translatable from League of Legends PC to What Rift, right? The amount of experience that, you know, the mental advantage, mental fortitude advantage that you will have against your opponents. And this is basically a statement, kids. This is how you do it, right?
Yeah.
for RIQ. And on game number 1, just, you know, quick refresher. I saw him in the arena really struggling against Helia's laning wise, and at one point he was 5k behind, and that's the advantage of the, you know, of the, I would say, the unanimous best mid laner that we have here in the Philippines. We casted our votes, and we did say that Helios is on a different level on the mid lane, and he was unlocked in games number 1 and games number 2. You could see there, I mean, as soon as you see the scoreboard, you could see the difference between the two gentlemen. And in game number 3, we saw, you know, the fighting prowess of UDG, going for a more comfortable draft and playing around Sayonara on that Jax. And we saw his Jax pop off, right? Even giving a quadruple moment for us to behold. And the thing here is, for UDG, the road is still long. But for RIQ, I believe in their experience. And Marky is also someone that has an international exposure already to his belt. Exosen, no stranger to the international waters. And this is well deserved. Congratulations, RIQ. For UDG, though, it's not over till it's over, I believe. And I hope to see them again in the very, very near future.
Yeah, and this is what we talked about when it comes to RRQ, right? The experience, the amount of knowledge that they have in their belts is just insurmountable. And when you're looking at UDG, there is a cost of having a new player going into playoffs. This is the disadvantage of coming through. Like, what will be the champions that you can use? But the advantage that we saw for the first couple of matches that they had was the mystery behind it. So I guess we're looking at the disadvantage for this matchup against RRQ. It's just crazy.
Yeah, and you know what, Autolus, we talked about it before. Ultimately, this playoffs is an ultimate test for who's going to represent us in the regional stage, and RRQ is the one that passed. Unfortunately, UDG, you know what, this is just a chapter in their long book, and I'm still excited to see how they're going to be faring. But tonight, you know what, the King of Kings will be celebrating. Let's head on over to our interview with Helios. I hope the table is okay, so he's on the other line. Let's see. Helios, RRQ, congratulations. Well deserved. You guys are signed for the regionals already. Unang tanong, kumusta yung table? Are you guys okay?
Sira po yung table.
So, okay. So, on that note, kamusta yung magse-celebrate kayo tonight? Or are you guys gonna go back to like, the drawing board?
Party po!
There we go. Pero seriously, how does it feel now knowing that you guys secured the victory?
Sobrang saya po. Ito po yung pangarap po kasi namin. Tulad ng last year po kasi. Tulad po kasi ng last year. First day, nice game po kasi kami. Ito po talaga yung pangarap. Makapasa kami ngayon.
Beautiful. I mean, the hard work definitely showed off, and a lot of fans are definitely excited to see you guys in the regional stage. How about you, Infi? Do you have a question for RRQ?
Yeah, well, for me, I've seen your journey from last year in the Icon Series. Now, this year, you're now in the Grand Finals. You've secured your slot in the Regional Finals. And looking at the playoffs, you guys came from the lower bracket and climbed here today for the top 2 spot. Like, how was the mentality? How was the practice for you guys to come here today for the Grand Finals?
Unang-una po sa lahat, thank you kay Coach Kaigo and Coach DM. Dahil po sa kanila, araw-araw po kami nag-grind. At ang mindset po namin is champion mindset. Yun po.
Nice.
Kay manager po.
Let's go.
Thank you rin kay manager na muntik na kami sumuko.
Wow!
Pero kumapit pa rin po. Kumapit pa rin po kami.
Siyempre, kapit lang. Okay, Autolus, how about you?
Helios, marami sa viewers natin and kami rin as talents, we hold you to a different standard pagdating sa mid lane dito sa Pilipinas. We actually call you the best mid laner in the Philippines, and yung second is not that close. So ngayon, ang mga katapat mo na ay international mid laners. So ano nga asahan namin sa mid lane mula kay Helios naman?
Dudurowin ko po lahat. Jaja ka ba?
Let's go!
Kakamping ko lang po sa hili ko eh.
Kayang-kaya yan, paring Helios. And also, one more question, pare. Did you expect na itong 7-game series niya against UDG would just be 5 games lang? Kasi naalala ko, nung group stages, lagi kayong dikit. Lagi kayong 2-1 in favor of UDG, 2-1 in favor of UDG. Umaabot pa nga ng 25 minutes yung game time nyo. Pero parang ngayon, binilisan niya eh. Parang speedrun yung nangyari dito sa lower bracket finals. So, did you expect this at all?
Opo. Dahil po kasi nawala po yung former mid nila na si Mitsura. Kaya medyo wala po silang sync. Ayun lang po. Wala po silang synergy para sa akin. Para sa akin po.
Alright, okay, Helios. Yep, pero pare, what a show for RRQ. Congratulations to everyone. Shoutout kay Coach Kaigu, shoutout kay Kingmaker. Hinahantay ko na lang yung tag nyo sa akin. Yeah, congratulations to the whole of RRQ of Punch.
Yeah, so Helios, RRQ, any shoutouts, any messages you want to give to everyone watching?
Shoutout to Boss Ricky, Boss Nano, and belated happy birthday to our CEO, Boss AP, and whole RRQ organization. And shoutout to my ex.
Whoa!
And shoutout to Mitsura. Para sa'yo to.
Whoa, okay. Anyone else want to give any shoutouts?
Storyline.
Is that
Si
everyone?
Rebenga, si Rebenga. Hindi niya ba isa-shoutout si Rebenga? Parang sa pagkakaalam ko, binaboto kay ni Rebenga daw eh. Wildcard daw kay ni Rebenga eh.
Shoutout mo na! Shoutout sa'yo, Rebenga. Kiss mo.
All right, with that being said, thank you guys so much. Any more shoutouts or that's all? That's all? All right, cool. Guys, RRQ, congratulations.
Shoutout, magpa-party-party tayo.
Shoutout, magpa-party kami.
There we go. On
Kita-kits
that
sa
note.
club! Kita-kits sa club! Shoutout sa
Great, great. RRQ, Helios, thank you so much. We can't wait to see you guys tomorrow also in the regional stage. Ladies and gentlemen, RRQ. Round of applause.
Thank you sa mga sumuporta.
Let's go. Let's go. Wow. RRQ.
Well deserved.
Well deserved. Like they really did their homework, you saw. And you know, I want to highlight they Helios did say they were at a point where their confidence was kind of shaken. So they're at the point of actually, not believing in themselves. But for them to be able to turn it all around, anything really is possible here. So Infi, anything to add?
Yeah. You talked about believing. What's the prediction? What's the prediction there, Ott?
Your prediction is FLA and
Your
No,
prediction.
no.
Your prediction. We got the screen cap. Don't turn this around.
I mean, we
Infi.
got tagged by our good friend Aids from League
that's fine.
Operations, and
We loyal like
we're-
that. We're gonna stick
I
with
know,
it.
I know.
Not like
He
this
wants
guy.
to rub it in that he voted for RQ, and man, good catch there.
Good catch. Good catch.
Yeah, good
No.
catch. And RQ very well deserved. I believe that they will give us a better fighting chance in the upcoming regionals. And again, as talents, our bias remains with the best team that will represent
sure.
us in the international waters. So to RRQ and FLA, I know that they will be still battling tomorrow for the grand finals, but we are with you in this battle.
Yes, 100%. So let's check out the results so that Infi can rub it in even more. Infi, you did say 3-4. Can I just say that? But
Yeah,
you did
yeah,
predict
yeah,
RRQ,
yeah.
so I'll tip my hat off to you, Infi. Anything to add to that? Add the salt to our wounds, Infi. Go for it.
Yeah, I mean, from the performance yesterday, they reflected like so much, like on the series as well. The mechanical plays of Chaz, the set of Exosen, and Helios got 4 MVPs in their 4-game wins. It's
Well
crazy.
deserved. Yeah, the writing was
4-4.
the writing was definitely on the wall. The wave of momentum that RRQ was carrying was definitely it was very overwhelming for UDG to handle. So fortunately for RRQ, they did get it 4-1. I think we're gonna see the brackets next because we do have to show you guys who the finals is going to be tomorrow. It's going to be Fennel Adversity versus RRQ, and like Autolus said, you know, this it is going to be, actually I think it was Crazy Apple that said it. It's a battle of pride now because best teams have already been proven to be Fennel Adversity and RRQ. Now they got to battle it out. These two teams will be representing us in the regional stage, but only one will come out on top to be the winner of WCS PH. Autolus, anything to add to this?
Yeah, and whoever wins that match will automatically get a bye for the upcoming regional. So if you don't want to, risk it during the play-ins, you definitely want to win the grand finals. I hope that RQ will postpone their party moments up until tomorrow because the job's not yet finished. Tomorrow they will be facing FLA for a chance to get that advancement in the international waters.
Yeah. And like what we talked about, right, in the watch party when watching RRQ and Fennel Adversity, having to win the grand finals here domestically for WCS would lead you to a bye in the regional finals. So there's such a huge stake still coming to this one that will give you an advantage in the regionals. And on top of all that, right, we talked about the battle, the competition for the title of the King of the Jungle. So
Hey.
right now, is it now Chaz being that King of the Jungle?
Dude, I think so. You made a really good claim there with, everyone wanted to see Chaz versus Sayonara, but now you saw how well he performed, and also Helios being like just an insane mid laner. So RRQ, you know what? I really think they kind of just hid in the middle of the pack in the 5th place spot. Like, yes, they're an all-star team, but now they're really flexing, and I don't know, in the playoffs, they seem to be world beaters, and I can't wait to see how they're going to perform, not just tomorrow, but also in tomorrow's game against Fennel Adversity. So, insane stuff. Before anything else, guys, I just want to let you guys know that there is big announcement. Again, FSL Wild Rift Open 2 is back. Yes, that's right. Ooh. FSL Wild Rift Open 2 is an all-female tournament for Wild Rift and aims to empower women gamers through competitive gaming. Registrations have already started and will be ending on April 13. You can sign up as an individual or as a team. The tournament is happening from April 18 up until April 21, 2022. Again, for more information, just check out the FSL Mobile Games Facebook page. So again, what are you guys waiting for? Sign up now and show them that girls can get it done. And speaking of getting it done, guys, we got it done. And you guys got to get this done. You guys want to get a PPGL gaming chair? It's so easy. All you got to do is, go to the Facebook page, post a photo of the PPGL WCS PH playoff stream, and explain in your caption why you love watching the WCS PH playoffs and which team are you rooting for. Are you like us that went with Underground, or like Infinity that saw the future and went with RRQ? I don't know. But just, the most creative ones will definitely be rewarded. Again, make sure your post is public and use the official PPGL hashtags, hashtag PPGL or hashtag PPGL Wild Rift. The entries with the best caption will win an exclusive PPGL gaming chair, and the winner will be announced in PPGL's Facebook page. Ooh, and as we come to a close, guys, how was this match for you? Did it live up to the expectations? I know, like, today we were very jittery, but now it's come to a close. The dust has settled in the lower bracket. Let's start with Infinity. Any final thoughts?
Yeah, well, it met the expectation. It met the prediction. RRQ.
Wow, okay. Rubbing it in. Rubbing it in, Infi. Ouch.
Yeah,
ouch.
It was just such a very exciting moment.
This isn't having any of it.
It was just a very, very exciting moment for the lower bracket finals. This isn't really exactly the expectations that met with the 4-3 game. It was a 4-1 game, but despite that, it was such a good performance still for UDG, and both RRQ still. UDG from the regular season, the quote-unquote almost undefeated team, the semi-undefeated team that went into the playoffs, that still showed performance, that still showed dominant, and it was just an exciting moment. And for RRQ, from fifth place in the regular season to the lower bracket here in the playoffs, now to the grand finals. It's just crazy, crazy, crazy there for WCS here in the Philippines.
Ooh. How about you, Autolus? Any final thoughts?
The lower bracket magic is real for RRQ, and you want me to give this a rating? I would still give it 100 out of 100. Again, every day fresh here in WCS PH playoffs is like, an exciting day to really be a fan of Wild Rift. So guys, out there, if you haven't joined the PPGL Discord, we are enjoying ourselves in the PPGL watch party. And also, make sure to invite your friends to watch the grand finale tomorrow, because that will be that will be a very exciting matchup between Fennel Adversity and RRQ.
Yeah, I cannot wait tomorrow, guys. So thank you so much for tuning in. And also, big thank yous to our sponsors. Again, this event was made possible by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country, together with Riot Games.
And I will not botch this one. We would also like to acknowledge our official mobile partner in Xiaomi. The hashtag Redmi Note 11 is equipped with 90Hz AMOLED dot display, making it possible for you to experience powerful and responsive gaming, less waiting time with 33 watts per fast charging, enabled by the all-new MMT technology, and a 6nm Snapdragon 680 for high performance while improving battery life. More information about the Redmi Note 11 is available at the Xiaomi Philippines Facebook page.
Boom. And also have the best time in the Rift with Globe Prepaid's Go Plus 99. Get wild with 7 days of 8GB data for all gaming apps, 8GB data for all sites, and only all net text, so you can always be prepared to take up the challenge in the Wild Rift. Download the new Globe One app now to register. And of course, this tournament, right here, this tournament, guys, is under the supervision of the Games and Amusement Board. So big shout outs once again to the Games and Amusement Board. Big shout outs to everyone watching. Big shout outs to Prod. Big shout outs to the casters. And also these guys right here, the big brains, Auto Lose and the powerful Infi for joining us here in the panel desk. Guys, tomorrow is the big day. We're going to find out who is the big dog here in the WCS PH. Make sure to tune in tomorrow. But for now, we'll be taking our rest, probably partying with RRQ. Who knows? But we'll see you guys tomorrow. Who knows? But we'll see you guys tomorrow for more Wild Rift action here at the WCS PH.
Gotta take control. Start listening to my soul. Overlooking back. Where's the point in that? And it feels good, so good. Coming back again. Rising up above. Fear and its pain. Letting go of memories. Knowing they can't define me. Rising up above. Feels good. Starting to believe what will be, will be. Overlooking back. Where's the point in that? And it feels good, so good. Coming back again. Rising up above. Fear and its pain. Letting go of memories. Knowing they can't define me. Rising up above. Feels good. It feels good. It feels good. Feels good. It feels so good. And it feels good, so good. Coming back again. Rising up above. Fear and its pain. Letting go of memories. Knowing they can't define me. Rising up above. Feels good.
They've been trying for too long, but they could never stop me. They could never stop me. Don't they know that I'm too strong? Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time. But I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Determination on my side. Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. They're telling me to run and hide, but they could never stop me. They could never stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time. But I can't.